What is up, gamers? What up, 8? How you doing? Ting? Any tingers in chat? Welcome back for 5 months, dude. Thanks for priming. It is time for the new boss. He spawns in 4 minutes. Well, he kind of spawns in 4 minutes. He starts to spawn in 4 minutes. In 4 minutes, we prepare to get ready. We're gonna see if we have enough to do the guilds versus guild version right now. Is this the first Dagon? We have 36 online. If everybody gets in here. Someone's trying to sell this staff for 65k. I don't get it. Staff fire skills damage up 5%. It's good. It's not like half an arc boss weapon good. Alright, I don't think we're going to do the guild one. We don't have enough people. This is not a morning guild. This is a sleepyhead guild. Deep Fathom Grasp. Range, wisdom, perception, mana efficiency. Wow. A sellable Eldritch Whispers from a boss. It's kind of interesting. Do I have time? I've got time. What do you guys think? Should we do Peace or Dominion? I want to know how the Dominion loot works. If it's still individual contribution or if it splits among your whole group. Okay, it looks like we're doing Peace. Do we have to wait in town for this one? Or... Okay, apparently we want to wait in town because it's crashing. Well, we got 2 minutes. I'm gonna go to the stove. Let me do some cooking theory crafting. I saw it raining earlier. I got on right at the end of raining. I was gonna go and try to chop some trees, but I got there like right as the rain ended, and all the trees were gone. So, is there a weather app for Talandra yet? Is this quality shark crab soup? Is this a new recipe? This has got to be new. It's got water lilies. 75 crit, 5% crit damage. I kind of feel like this is the new best DPS food. We gotta find out where to get that. Elmar Feast, boss bonus damage, boss heavy attack, boss critical hit chance. That's not bad. I gotta get this too. We get this from the fishing codex. Honestly, the new foods kinda overall underwhelming. Cooking needs some love in this game, dude. It's really the apricot pie. This is kind of the only new recipe that I'm like, wow. That's actually better. And it doesn't even have the token efficiency on it. Okay, we in there. Found apricots, breezy pond area near where first T2 quest. 3 spawns up there. Each giving 5 to 10 apricots? No shot. Is that easy? Alright, this is gonna be, after this boss, this is an apricot stream. Are you getting rich or what? Or I wouldn't tell anyone that. YouTube exclusive? That's so good. Why weekly mission isn't up? Your weekly missions have been moved to this little button next to the minimap. Alright. I'm gonna slurp some wildkin food. As soon as I can find it in my inventory. I guarantee it's in here somewhere. So wildkin, there's 2 different kinds. We want to make sure that we use this one, the damage boost one. This is better. Honestly, chicken drumstick might be better. Okay, what do you guys want to do for the next 3 minutes? Spill the beans so you can get them fast and start the 12-hour shark farm stream? Oh, word. Yeah, that's... As soon as I get 5,000 apricots, we'll do some shark fishing. Shark farming. What up, Alter? Might as well do veggies. Too much to play right now. I almost would think about firing up T&L again. What else are you playing? THJ? I know, dude. That caught me at such a bad time. I wish I had more time to play it. Why can't I live in parallel realities where I can play multiple MMOs at once? I need to clear this appendix today too. I'm very close to pulling the trigger on these chapter reward armors, but not till tomorrow. Not till tomorrow. I still gotta wait to see what these abyssal rewards are. I have a transition build for Spear Dagger, and I have a transition build for Greatsword Dagger or Greatsword Spear. Does this boss die in 15 seconds like the old ones? Oh, this is a long fight. Okay. Apricot where? I'm not telling. Only the YouTube chatters can see where they are. Watch on Twitch for drops. Watch on YouTube for apricots. $23 people versus a whole server? We're gonna go get some after this, don't worry. Don't worry. I will become the apricot master. What's the other bottleneck? I feel like I had a lot of the other resources that you need. I guess honey would be the next bottleneck after that. Okay. Okay, I'm already getting knocked around. My Gaia Crash didn't go off. Where's the... I thought we got, like, individual scores in the peace bosses. Is there no contribution bar somewhere? Okay, he kind of hurts. That block is really fast, too. What's he saying? Can anyone translate? I can't even see him, dude. He's just like covered in spell effects. Okay, there we go. Is he a Murloc? I think he's a Murloc. Abyssal Terror. That's what my mom used to call me. Bro, the knockback is not enjoyable. Like, why? Every boss in this game just bullies you if you're melee. Wouldn't it be nice to just sit in the back and full charge all your skills and never get hit by anything? Okay, we're supposed to jump that? I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Nobody can make me jump. Does it tell us our contribution on these? Okay, we gotta keep the window open. I think that I did 2.8%. What do you guys think? If there's 96 people here, honestly, it doesn't look like 96. I feel like there's like 60 people here. Okay, 10,000 damage. That's it. That's all he does. I guess I do have to jump. Man, he does a lot more damage when he's low health. Put me in there. It looks like I'm not the only one who died. Personal rank 19. It's not bad. It's not bad. If I died, or if I didn't die, I probably would have been like 15. Forbidden Eternal Chain. All those lithos that I was selling yesterday are dropping from these bosses. Actually, did any more of those sell? Tapestry metal went way down. I had to sell it for 60. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Apricot time. Yeah, I saw some T2s. Blues. Okay, so... Apricot time. Breezy Pond area where first T2 quest takes you. I'll be honest, I have no idea what that means. Breezy Pond area where first T2 quest takes you. I have already purged every T2 quest from my memory. That got erased, overwritten, off the hard drive right away. Is it called Breezy Pond? Okay, I see it. I'm going there. Anyone in chat that can do a good Murloc impression? There we go. What was the last thing you heard? He doesn't read chat? Bro, it took me like 20 seconds. I'm looking at the screen. Fruit star tree. I was tabbed out looking at the Codex trying to find more apricot trees. Teleporting to go find apricots? Oh. You guys didn't hear me screaming in joy when I found one? Okay, here's a fan tree. This can have some. It's fan trees and grape trees. But apparently, this isn't the only zone. Apparently, you can find them in the Great Forest area as well. At least according to the Codex. That's tricky, though, because in-game it doesn't say that. It just says Quietus is Demisinisnin. But according to the Codex, you can also get them from the Forest of the Great Tree somewhere. It just highlights the whole zone, though. It's very not specific. Do we think there's other areas up here that you can find it? This is really secluded. Although I'm pretty sure everyone up here is just here doing the main story quest. I don't think they actually know about the apricots. Path that leads off the north also has a few spawns. Going down the hill northbound where you entered. Continue the road north from there. Have you found any in the Forest of the Great Tree? I'm tempted to go and like look in some secluded areas over there. So you think like up over here? Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Another like side path. I wonder if it's based on elevation. And is this only during rain? How come you haven't claimed the quest rewards? Because I don't have enough information to pick which one I want yet. This guy's gonna get it before me. No. Go, 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 go. It depends on what drops come out tomorrow with the Abyssal Dungeons. You can't really pick items one at a time in this game. You have to pick them in the context of a complete builds. So it doesn't make sense for me to pick these until I know what that build's going to look like. And we can't know what that build's going to look like this early on. They're not telling us any information about where the items are going to come from. Oh, yeah, look at that. There's more. Oh, dude, this is the spot. I'm about to blow up the apricot economy. Many people there, much more common location. Right outside the Skytram thing. Over here, you mean? Everyone already knows about that spot. This is the secret spot. Dude, there's nobody over here. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get more honey. That's gonna be the next bottleneck. Just joined you farm for something specific? Yeah, we're looking for apricots. There's two different types of ways to gather them. One of them is a wild grape tree, and one of them is a fan tree. And I don't know if it only works during the rain or not. We're about to find out because the rain's going to end in 3 minutes. But this is going to be used for the new Solent Master or Solent bonus and Mastery bonus food. Farm this spot about 30 minutes and ran out of honey. Yeah, I'm in the same scenario. I'm gonna run out of honey. I don't actually know how to get more other than the daily vendor. Wasps? Have you started farming wasps? That's crazy. First of all, wasps don't even make honey. It's bees. Rain doesn't matter, spawns always? Okay, okay. Well, this is pretty cozy. I mean, by the time we go up one hill, the other hill seems to have spawned. Can you get honey from any Amatoy expeditions? I know you can get salt. I usually go for salt. There's actually a really good salt mission in the expansion at Expedition 23. Salt, cloth, and gold. That's about as good as it gets. That's armor lithos, accessory lithos, and salt. I would never see these if it wasn't for the minimap. Rotation is apricot, wasp, shark, apricot. Have you actually farmed wasps? Dude, I've got to know what the honey drop rate is on level 1 mobs. They could actually make the crafting in this game so interesting if they spent some time on cooking and expeditions and fishing. Overall, it looks like the expeditions in Talandra are pretty much exactly the same as the old expeditions. They just have higher quantities. Nothing this time. You sure the rain doesn't matter? I feel like the rain increases the spawn rates. Okay, so 1 apricot per 3 honey. So I can cook about 150 apricots. Anyone else getting hungry? Do I even like apricots? Do I even know what an apricot is? Have I ever seen one? Have I ever spoken to one? Here we go, they're back. They're delicious? Am I multi-streaming? Yeah, I am. Very likely does increase spawn rate. I only got 2 from that one. I think it might increase the quantity as well. We'll see. I don't know. I might come back here when it's right. It's not like we're in a huge rush to do this. I mean, they are going to probably continue to go down in price, but then again, tomorrow, when the new abyssals open up, I bet you everybody's going to be very hungry for these. Yeah, see, now I'm only getting 2. I was getting like 6 to 10 before. There's 5. What do you guys think is the tastiest meal in the game? Aged salmon. That apple tart looks pretty crazy. Laslan style braised meat. Oh. Oh, what is that? Arugula underneath it? Look at that sauce. What do they make the sauce out of? Honey? Of course it's honey. Look at this. Look at these little Trent apples. Barbecue platter? This looks vegetarian. That's cringe. Oh, Vienta style seafood fritters. Yo, it's even got like a little bowl of cold jellyfish salad. This does not sound even remotely tasty. Would you guys eat a cold jellyfish salad? Gourmet swamp fish pasta? Yeah, that doesn't even look safe to consume. What are these Codex missions that are up here? Speak with. I don't know what these blue circles were. I wasn't paying attention. How much did we get? 7. Okay. Maybe the rain doesn't matter. Maybe I just got unlucky on the last 2. Oh, more pages. Ardent jelly. That's the one that's made out of, like, the goo of zombies, right? Yeah, that's gotta be nutritious. I've always wanted to eat some boiled zombie. Okay, I'm gonna go hit the other hill one more time, and I think we're done for now. I'm gonna come back here when it's raining again. I think the rain helps. Yeah, how come when I zoom out the... Oh, the adventurer's bag. That's part of the Codex. Okay. Well, I do be seeing those everywhere. Which one is it? I don't know what that's supposed to do. Doesn't do anything at all. Okay. Yeah, I think rain. I think rain is the way. Pretty good haul, though. That one didn't have any. Okay, we got 87. That's about half of what I'm going to need to get in total. How do you get the new recipe? You have to be level 21 cooking, and then there's a cooking appendix that opens up after you finish the main quest. It'll say something about apricots. It'll have you go pick apricots in the trees in Herba Village. And then it'll take you into a little room where you have to cook a pie. And on the wall in that room, there is a recipe that you can learn if your cooking is 21 or higher. Okay, let me grab a cooking mastery food real quick. Alright, wish me luck with great success. I almost wonder if I should wait and craft. Nah, it doesn't matter. Okay. I should have hit 23 and then crafted them. I only got 13 great successes. It's not very many. I now have enough quality apricot pie to last me the rest of eternity, however. This is 111 hours worth of apricot pie. Think it's worth investing 2k Lucent into NA alt to be able to do 3-star dungeons? If you're gonna keep up with it, yeah. Yeah, I think you'll probably make that money back. There's still more 3-star dungeons that haven't even come out yet. So, you know, there will be more money next week to be made as well. It's going to be a lot of time spent running those, though. I mean, I guess the 3-star dungeons aren't that bad. They don't take too long. Angry how hard they made the storyline bosses. The Lazarus Ghost boss is shitting on me big time at 3.6k. Yeah, I was thinking about that with some of the bosses. I was like, man, these hit kind of hard. 3.6k probably not going to be easy. Okay, so I think it's time to get rid of some things, boys. I think that the old Solent and Mastery Food is no longer relevant, even with the contract token efficiency. I think we just vendor all these. Why do I have these? Just in case I decide to roll healer. I have no idea why I have these in my inventory. Okay, quality golden apple pie. Man. Feels weird getting rid of this. This was so valuable at one point. Quality crab meat pie. Still theoretically has some use once our mastery is maxed out. Long time from now. Rare golden apple pie. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. It's useless now.
If you carry them, welcome. What are you going to store today?
Okay, I need to get these Tatel scrolls out of my inventory. These have just been taking up space. We should let Twitch chat know they're part of collective bargaining and must sell at 4.8. How many are there? The thing is, honestly, like, people are not going to have that much honey. So, that's why I only sold a few, because I'm like, man, these might go up in value. Because you've got everybody. Look, someone's already selling them at 4.7. You're out of control, dude. You're absolutely out of control. I mean, how many are there on the whole markets? A couple hundred? It's not that many. Like, server-wide, it's really not that many. And people are going to be making them in big quantities because they have a bunch of honey stockpiles. But no one's really going to be, like, out farming those materials. So it'll be interesting to see a week or two from now, when everyone's stockpiles have been cleaned out, how much those are going for in the long run. At the same time, you've got a lot of people who probably haven't gone through their stockpiles yet, don't even know how to get apricots, so that could also drive the price down. I don't know which one's going to be a bigger impact on the price overall. Not until your video about wasp farming comes in. Am I about to go kill some wasps and see how much honey they drop? Is that what I'm about to go do? Is that how I'm going to spend my day today?
Why isn't she?
For science? Farm barley at Scarecrow's 10 an hour. You did it for a full hour? Or is that an extrapolation? Alright. Where are the wasps? Let's go find some wasps. Apricot wasp shark. Has anyone besides Dank actually looted something from a shark? I don't even know where those things are supposed to spawn. Let's see. It's which one is it? Starving headbutting marsh shark. Starving explosive marsh shark. So the starving ones are the ones that have every item in the game, basically. Bro, they don't even have quake blades. Species damage boost. Where do you find them? Yeah, this is a staff player's farm for sure. There's no way. Okay, I got some fruits. Okay, I've killed so many wasps. There's no honey in sight. I don't think it exists. A lot of fruits, though. Okay. I've decided that the 10 lucent an hour that I would make from doing this is not worth it. Let's go look for some exploding sharks. Starving sharks. Get from barley from the violent harvesters too? Yeah, I think I'd... I think probably not. Is SNS wand or wand dagger easier for a new player? SNS is probably easier. But you could play either one. They're not that hard. If I need one item from 3 stars for my build, is it better to target that dungeon or still do random? Well, what you could do, I would never do this, but what you could do is simply do a random queue. And if you don't get the dungeon you want, leave and eat the timer. How do you even kill these? He said full. Bro, I don't care if you guys are full. So do they just spawn right here? How does this work? They don't look full. I only see 5 people. Is this the only spot? Have you seen anyone actually get it? I don't know what he's talking about. This guy's asking me if the drops are real. Why are you farming them if you don't think they're real, dude? Are there other spots where you can do this? I asked that guy how much loot they've gotten. He said, I don't know. Which means they've definitely gotten something good. But then his friend seems confused about if it even drops, so I don't know what's going on there. Okay. So people just sit here and do this, huh? Is there a map of these? How many locations are there? We haven't gotten shit. How come you guys told me you're full when you only have 5 people? Five spots, dead fish in the middle, spawn reds puddle, starved sharks show up. And west, the sharks are free? I bet they are. Yeah, dead server wins again. You guys know that grouping doesn't help for these mobs, right? You guys know you're throwing by grouping? Hottie is fatty takes 2 spots. Got a TC group over here. People are definitely after it. Okay, so that's 4 spots. Where's the 5th one? It's easy to find because they're so camped. Okay, found it. Who are these guys? Bunch of randoms. So it's just staff players holding down their buttons to get the tags. Do they look different? I gotta learn the pattern here. So I can start stealing tags. Okay, it's not that one. They always pop up in the same location. Starving, starving. Yo, they're so fast. I don't see him dropping any loot. Got one. Bro, wouldn't it be crazy if that one just dropped the Void Stalker chest? Just the one that I pulled. So this is very bottable. This is the most bottable thing I've ever seen in a video game. I've seen games from the 90s that weren't this bottable. I don't know what they were thinking here. I mean, this is like you could bought this with like a game like a MMO mouse. You wouldn't even need to bot. You could just have it like press 1 over and over again. You could bot this with an auto clicker. Been here for 1 hour, nothing yet. I figure I'd kill like 2 of these and I'll get a drop. That's my expectation. Does it have to be raining or something? Looks like they just stopped. Does the water come up and down? It's all dry now. I found this pointless. Watched Dank farm it for 7 hours and got 1 drop. Yeah, but did you see what the drop was? I have 350 Beast Fangs and no T2 perp. How, what can you make with the Beast Fang? Can't you make something with that? Which trait? What am I thinking of? Oh, they're back. It's very hard to steal tags as a spear. What up, Tyler? Any build for Greatsword Spear? Yeah, you can find one on quest log. When people say build, I never know what they're asking for. You asking for gear? You asking for skills? You asking for PvP? You asking for PvE? But yeah, a lot of stuff is on quest log. You can look through it. A build for everything? Well, unfortunately, that doesn't exist. Anyone who tells you it does is lying to you, so that you'll use their builds. How rare are those shard drops for the new XP staff? Killed 100 dwarfs, no shard. Yeah, it's like impossible to get. I think they'll probably add more of them later. I don't know if it's farmable right now. Someone said they did 65 contracts there and didn't get a single shard. So... someone else said you're supposed to farm it at night, which... I don't know. Maybe. We could try it. Kind of doubtful, though. Quest log where you have PvE skill setup, PvP 1 boss dungeon. Yeah, I think I've got the different skill setups on quest log. It's been a while, but they should be on there. The PvE build is for 6-man dungeons. For solo dungeon, I would probably make a couple changes to it. I'd probably drop... That's the build on I have on right now. For the solo dungeon, I'd probably drop Javelin Surge and pick up either Rising Slash or Bloodly Chara. And then the skill masteries are not on there at all, because those are very different and very situational. I'll be right back. Very rare drop, but have confirmed they dropped from 2 people. The obsidian shards? I mean, it might be the sort of thing where you could farm them and get like 1 an hour, but are you really going to farm it for 100 hours? Even if it was like 3 an hour, are you really going to do it for 30 hours? No one's going to do that. Dank might do it. No one else is going to do it. Alright, I need to do something productive. Let me get these appendixes off my map. Which of these is closer? Where's the new contract manager? There's 2 of them in Urba Village. They are right here, next to cooking class. There's 1 manager for Crimson Manor, Black Anvil, and one of the other zones. Burkant, maybe. And then the other guy does Swamp and Forest and quiet. They each do 3 zones. I don't really think it matters which one you pick, though. The rewards seem to all be the same, even though the level requirements are slightly different. Can I show gear? It's all T1 gear, man. There's nothing to see. I haven't done any upgrading yet. Waiting until tomorrow. Wait, how do I... Curious what you're running, T1? It's on questlog too. I mean, this is all PvE stuff, so this isn't really a build. This is just like whatever happens to have the most damage smashed together. If you want to see the plate builds, it looks like this. But yeah, you can find these on questlog. There's pretty much only 2 ways to play Greatsword Spear in T1. You can play the leather build, which is endurance and collision resist. Or you can play the plate build, which is melee range evasion. And has higher damage. It kind of just depends on what content you're focused on. Now that a lot of the Zerg versus Zerg fights have gone away, plate is a lot stronger. Like, small scale fights are a lot more common. But in big fights, you're going to get disintegrated by magic, so...
This moonflower pin, it was your favorite.
And T2 Vanguard for sure, yeah. I have a T2 transition build that's in the works that's still melee range evasion. I mean, it's alright. Like, it'll work in the meantime. It's just, do I really want to invest in pieces that I'm only going to use for 2 or 3 weeks? You know, probably not. But you can look on there and you can see under the NCSoft section of my builds, you can see Greatsword Spear T2 has some early builds on it you can look at and get some ideas. There's not that many options, so.
Giselle knows this.
Have you seen
It's
Joe's
Grandma's.
Spear Greatsword build? No, I don't think I have. Is it an evasion builds?
Giselle's out. Let's go, Giselle.
Okay.
What are we here for? Giselle's grandma? R.I.P.? That's sad.
Giselle's grandmother right before she died. When you gave Giselle her grandmother's moonflower pin, the girl understood what had happened.
Endurance one?
As with Thomas,
The endurance builds that I put together would be pretty hard to beat. Let's see what he's got. The Vanguard build is disgusting. There's 2 of them on there. They're both disgusting. Joey has way too many builds. How do you even find these? It's called Broke Boy. How do you even find, like, which section to look under? This dude has 30 different sections. You can't even see the names of these. 78 builds in this one? What am I looking at? Under here? Broke Boy Expo Dagger? How do you even find these? Spear builds. Okay. A lot of spear bow. Man, this guy really makes builds. Top secret, do not share. Majority of TL community believes that bow spear is a meme build. It is. He's running triple evasion. It's kind of sick. Yeah, I don't know how to find any of this guy's builds. Global builds 2025 green. Why are there green builds? Green builds are crazy, dude. Have we gone too far? How do you guys like the contracts in the new region? I'm on that Mystic Portal exploration right now. Can we see it from up here? Another one? Oh no. We're gonna be here for hours. Not seeing it. I think we gotta go back up. He doesn't have gray builds? Bro, green item build is crazy. These mobs kind of make me feel weak again. I'm so used to them just like dying in one half of a swing. Apparently I gotta kill a lot of these for whatever contract I'm on. Here you go. Okay. I'm excited. Let's take a look. Hold on, let me stop dying first. Okay, so 1,400 crits, 2.8k hit, 17, 1900 endurance. It doesn't have any heavy attack evasion at all. 44, 31k health. Okay, pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty solid. Oh, so it's one of the 78 builds. He's only rocking 2-piece Vanguard though. Interesting. Sofang and Naru's here. Let's compare this to what I've got. And then, is this purple runes and everything? Okay, he's even got chaos runes on there, which is a little optimistic. Interesting. He's running hits. These runes are wild. Hit, crit, and endurance rune and weapon? Okay, I don't know about that. Let's see. Which build should we compare this one to? Should I compare it to my tank build or my DPS build? Probably the DPS build. Okay, so let's look at spear damage. .30 attack speed versus 45 attack speeds. This one only has 930 crit. His has 40. So his has a lot more crits. We're at 3k hits. He's basically the same. He's at 500 heavy attack. We're at 860 heavy attack. So that's a massive difference. And then endurance. Let's see. He's got more magic endurance. The other ones are pretty much in the same neighborhood. I've got a lot of range. 31k health on his. 32k health on mine. Anything else substantial here? He doesn't have any crazy resistances or anything, right? Okay. Does the Vanguard 4-piece show on quest log? Okay, it does. What am I taking for hit trait? Or for glove trait? Hit or range? That's actually really hard. Yeah, it's interesting. I think what he's doing here is pretty solid. It's just his heavy attack is so low. Heavy attack's kind of the strongest stat you can get in this game. Heavy attack and skill damage boost. Use OBS or Streamlabs? I use OBS. Anything under 54 seems like a waste. Well, he's only using 2-piece Vanguard, so he doesn't need to go 50 forts. The other thing he's doing is 2-piece Imperial Seeker, which is a lot of crit damage. I mean, this'll definitely hit hard. I was eyeballing the Imperial Seeker set. I think it's not bad. I wish that crit damage was more functional on Questlog. Because, yeah, I don't even think this properly shows you what you're doing. Okay, and then let's here. I'll show you the first build here that we've got. Which actually, he's using the same 2 weapons here. So let's see what the result looks like. This is the tank build. So these aren't really aiming to do the same things. So I don't know if it makes sense to compare them. We still have a grip of heavy attack on this one. But a lot less crit. Less hits. The endurance is through the roof, though. And this is the big thing, is the heavy attack evasion. I mean, good luck heavy attacking this build. 35k health. So, I'm probably going to build somewhere in between these two. I don't know. We got to decide how much tankiness I really needs. I think that's kind of what it boils down to. Like, I think this top build is probably too tanky. I mean, 2100 range endurance is almost comical. Especially when you factor in the heavy attack evasion. The magic defense is interesting too. Like with higher fort, how much magic defense does he give up? Not that much, actually. His magic defense is pretty good. Max health resonance on everything. A lot of his endurance is coming from runes. That's my build. Yeah, he's got endurance. I think he's got endurance in every defense slot. The Chaos Runes are kind of cheating. So his crit's going to be a little inflated, but it is still really high compared to mine. He has a more expensive one under with full Vanguard. Okay. With Bell. Yeah, I tried to make a build with Bellinger too. I found it underwhelming. Okay, so this one's 50 forts. It has no crit though. I mean, this is really 400 crit. Even my tank build has more than that. 700 hit. This or 700 heavy attack. Yeah, no, I think this one's just straight up worse. I mean, it won't miss, and it'll stay alive. But no, I think this is just straight up worse than my tank builds. His DPS build is solid though. This is he's kind of making me want to try two-piece Imperial. I don't know how his it must just be weapon choice. No, it's not it. How is his base damage so high? Oh, never mind. Maybe it's not that high. Okay. Yeah, it's just the it's the Naru's difference. I mean, I could try to run Naru's on a more offensive builds over Quakeblade. That might actually be the deciding factor here. Stats are very similar. He's got more wisdom, I've got more fortitude. And then the fortitude, the 54 gives us the extra base damage, which is, you know, that's something. It's like 5% more damage, just straight up. But the biggest thing is that he's got a lot less heavy attack and a lot more crit. Other than that, I think everything's very comparable. His skill damage resistance is also super low. Why is that? Oh, right. Because he's not running it in his weapons. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know about all that. Okay, so when you factor when you take into account the fact that he's got Chaos Runes and his accessories, and he's not running skill damage resistant weapon, we have to take away... Yeah, we have to take away like 200 of his crit. It's not... Running crit in your weapon over skill damage resistance is just not... I don't know how you would make that trade-off. That doesn't make sense to me at all. Especially when you're running endurance defense runes. So when we take that away, he's only got maybe 200-300 more crit than me. At the expense of 300-400 heavy attack, which is not a good trade-off. The heavy attack's way more value. Yeah, I think I'm still pretty satisfied with what I've got here. Although, I might try to make a more DPS version of this. That uses this Imperial Seeker set. Because I do think for a 2-set effect, this is really solid. It would hurt to give up the 4-piece Vanguards. But I'd probably, if I did that, I'd probably drop Fortitude down to like 30 anyways. What's the 40 Fortitude? 200 magic defense? Yeah, we might try to keep it above 40 actually. The magic defense is nice. But yeah, I think some of this stuff is inflated by his rune choice and is not like realistic. And even if you did have these runes, I just don't think that more crit at the expense of skill damage resistance is ever a worthwhile trade-off. Skill damage resistance is the strongest Like, skill damage boost and resistance are the strongest stats in the game, hands down. Nothing comes close. Well, heavy attack comes kind of close, but yeah, you don't trade anything out for these. So I think I'm pretty happy with what I've got. The only thing that I do like that he's doing is the 2-piece Imperial, because the chest still has heavy attack here, which is nice. Honestly, the Vanguard chest. I'm not valuing damage reduction super high on my builds, so he's running this circlets, 200 melee endurance. Yeah, I mean that fits nicely into an endurance build. If I did that, I would be able to give up one of these as well. I'd be able to give up one of these. I'll probably make a third build. I think I'm still going to aim for full Vanguards, just so I have that tanky option. But we'll see. I mean, it really... Here's the other thing. Like, it comes down to where these things drop. If we get 2 pieces of Vanguard from Abyssal tomorrow, I'm probably just going to make a build based on those 2 pieces, no matter what they are. And then if the other 3 pieces end up being some, like... I can't even speculate on where the other Vanguard pieces are going to come from. It's so confusing what they're doing. We know that they're not going to come from 3 stars, and we know that they're not going to come from field bosses. Where else could they possibly come from? Solo dungeons? Like, we can see next week's solo dungeons. The rewards don't change. It's very confusing to even try to guess where these Vanguard pieces are. Like, are all 5 of them going to be Abyssal? Are they just going to be pouch forever? Does it worth it all to spend resources on current T2 resistance paramount armor? Some of them, yeah, some of those are really good. It just depends. I think it's worth paying 2k Lucent for the sword you have in T2. The Quake Blades? Nah. Nah, bro, I'd just wait a week. Wait a week and that thing will be 700. Can't claim one of the weekly battle pass, the craft 3 equipment one. Yeah, I have the same glitch. I don't know what's going on there. You can try to work it out with that 2-piece, maybe build something better. Yeah, I think so. Well, I don't know. See, this is tricky. This isn't necessarily... I want to label this tank, but it's kind of tank. It has way more heavy attacks, so it's not like straight up just tank builds. That's why I've been torn between these two, because they're doing something slightly different, but they're both super strong. If I was going to do only 2-piece Vanguard... Yeah, let me look at his accessories too. Bangle of the Clearest Nights. It's a lot of endurance on that thing. But man, you give up a lot of stats for it. You give up so many stats for this. Yeah, so he's got more offensive armor, less offensive accessories. Ring of Eternal Flames. Honor's Promise is a good option too here. It's a good option too. There's so much versatility in T2 builds. Okay, but if we were going to do this, let's see. Let me see which Imperial pieces we would use. Not the pants. Boots are solid. 8 stats. Hit chance. Pretty much just an upgrade over the Vanguard. Okay, so that's maybe an option. Let's look at gloves. These are bad. Nope. So no gloves, no legs. Did I look at the... I did look at the legs, right? Yeah, this is bad. The chest is probably the best piece. It's got the heavy attack on it. Mana regen is kind of meh, but... and then the circlets with the melee endurance. It's kind of cute. Man, honestly, it's a tough choice. We are hurting for crits, and this is a good amount of total stats. That also shifts my endurance around a little bit. Yeah, puts more towards magic, which I'm I like that. The overall stat allocation could be an issue though. Okay, so it's either going to be chest or helmet for the other piece. And we're losing fort here, gaining dex. There's already too much dex in this build. There's another chest piece that I think I'd rather use here. So again, though, so much of this just depends on where these things are going to drop. Keeping perception above 70 would be nice. And this would allow me to do that. Same amount of total stats. The heavy attack evasion is worth more than the endurance. So yeah, the Golden Blossom Regalia is a good option. And then there's one other chest that I want to look at. Where is it? Is that the one that I have here? Okay, never mind. That's the one I'm already thinking of. Yeah, it's just tough because, man, this Crown Skull of Victory is also super, super good. But it's Dex. This would gain me back... No, this wouldn't gain me back any melee endurance. This is going to break even on melee endurance because we lose the traits. It is more crit, though. Okay, let's go for this for now. I'll probably take the cooldown speed here. And then... Golden Blossom. Let me see how this pans out. It gives up a lot of max health. I don't know if I like that. Let's just try it real quick. Okay, so right away we missed the base damage from Vanguard a lot. Hit chance is comparable. Attack speed's the same. We lose a little health. The biggest difference is crit. I don't think it's as good. Well, okay, I take that back. Judging from just these stat lines, it's worse. However, once we factor in the crit damage from the two-piece Imperial, then it starts to get good. The problem is this is just not that high crit of a build in general. So like when we're making a crit damage, if we're gearing for a crit damage builds, but we only have 1100 crit, I don't know, dude. It's good against anyone who doesn't have melee endurance. So for people running melee evasion, this will blast them. Against people who do run melee endurance, I mean, Who's going to be running melee endurance? Like, do you guys think that there's any DPS that are going to have crazy amounts of melee endurance, like 1500 plus? Do you think that's going to be common, or do you think it's mostly going to be tanks and healers? What are your predictions on Vanguard price? At the moment, it's 8 to 10k per piece. Oh, no one can possibly predict that. We don't know where it's going to drop. Royal Prehelm seems decently statted and no decks. Which one? Oh, this one? That's too defensive. Too defensive. The goal of this build would be to shift more into damage. That's why I want to get that crit up a little bit more and take advantage of the crit damage on 2-piece Imperial. Man, 20 max stamina is kind of juicy. I wonder if that's worth over 8 movement speed. Yeah, I think the endurance values here are fine. We have a little splatter of heavy attack evasion. What else was I going to look at? Going for endurance greatsword dag? No, this is a greatsword spear. Crit damage only going to work on evasion target, basically. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get any benefit for crit damage against endurance targets. Now, the question is, are there actually going to be that many people building melee endurance? I don't think melee endurance is that juicy of a stat. Like, I don't think people build it very often. Two-piece Vanguard, 70 perception, standard on almost all DPS builds people are building towards. Two-piece Vanguard on DPS builds? You think that's going to be standard now? Can't find a build for Ravager at all? Look up Revix builds. There's also this guy. More crit, more heavy. I think this build has plenty of hit. Probably too much hit. So we could change out the cloak. We lose a lot of health though. We lose 1300 health because we lose the health trait too. Yeah, there's not a ton of cloak options. I mean, this one would be crazy, but I don't think it's going to be obtainable for a while. A lot of these pieces are going to be questionable. Like, some of these pieces we're only going to be able to get from bosses, but if they show up in material transmutation on the 27th, then it won't be that bad. I'll have so many gambles ready to go. Okay, so the other option, since we're kind of already stacked on hits, we could swap out Quakeblade here. This build doesn't care about Gaia Crash. So we could go back to Naru's. Yeah, it's just so much dex. It's gonna be a lot of top end in general though. I mean, that's pretty clean. The evasion here is all wasted, but we can also do this. And honestly, I could even do this. Now we're starting to get a more respectable crit score. $1330 crits. $2,500 hit, I think, is probably still good, especially considering the fact that we have Enforcer buff and the Nimble Steps buff. So with Spear, I can buff my hit chance up to like 3,400 or something, 3,300. So I still think this is a really good amount of hit. I mean, we're going to have to kind of see how it pans out. If a lot of DPS do start running two-piece Vanguard, there's no way they're going to make melee evasion work. So it might make sense to go something that's kind of in the middle. 900 heavy attack is still good here. This might be the way. Plus the crit damage. Yeah, as a more aggressive builds. I think I like it. There you go. That makes it a little easier to see. The health is a little low. But, I mean, 30k... 30k is a lot more than 29. There's a psychological boost that you get for hitting 30k, so at least we're over that threshold. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I do think this will probably be tanky enough. It's just hard to tell. But then if this doesn't work, we would pivot back over to 4-piece Vanguard. The chest piece would stay in place. The greatsword would stay in place. The weapon would probably have to change so that we could get Fortitude. Either Naru's or I might even just go Bell Spear at that point. Let's see what the price of Bell Spear is. I'm thinking with all these extra arc bosses that this could get pretty cheap. I'd be down to blow like 20k on a Bell Spear. Does Delulu have fort? Oh my goodness, what a weapon. Oh, it's so good. We just need this. This will solve all my problems, dude. We could build anything around this. Holy, it's so good. Okay, forget about Bellinger. I can't. I gotta save every penny for this thing. Rising Slash can be used in target direction, and it pushes people. Holy. It's such a weapon, dude. 30 stats on this thing. What else do you need? The top end is insane. It's got 16 more top end over Bell. I thought this was a bug when I first saw the top end. I was like, that can't be right. 331? It's like 100 higher than everything else. Think how much free hits Greatsword Spear gets. Many people will go melee endurance instead of evasion. Yeah, and if that's the case, we're going to need to pivot more into crit. So that's the biggest weakness that my first two builds have is low crit. So yeah, 1300 is more respectable. I mean, we could still potentially... A lot of this stuff, again, is going to come down to availability. We could still potentially pull some more crit off of accessories. Depending on where these things drop, when these things drop. Okay. I didn't realize I had these. This is leftover from Revik's version. This will actually round the build out even more. I'm gonna give up like 70 skill damage resist here, but we're gonna gain 1,000 health and 40 hits on those rune synergies. This one would probably stay triple skill damage resist because this is like the sweaty tank build. Undisputed champion belt. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. That's got to be Nebula, right? Weekly level 2 equipment chance chest? I don't even know what that means. Where do you get this thing? Grim Turk boss from Nebula? Okay, so probably not going to see that one, but... Yeah, I don't know. Some of this, it feels a little bit like pointless to even speculate because I don't know how available this stuff is going to be. But I do think that rounds the build out a lot more. Okay, so now we're looking at 2,600 hits. Yeah, 32k. I like 32k health a lot more. That's more in the range. Vital Force is going to go all the way up to 36k now. So if I could push like 35k health, that would be really valuable. We still have 464 skill damage resist. Because I took 2 off the belt, but I put 1 on bracelets, so that's almost as high as it was before. That's a good trade-off. Endurance is still respectable. And then, yeah, I like this. I like this. This might be the one. This might be the one. It just hinges on these accessories. I feel like some of these accessories are going to have to get moved around. If I could push 70 strength on this, I think that would be really good. Right now, it's not... Well, I mean, it is possible. I would just have to do 60 perception, 30 fort. I'd basically be side grading more melee and range survivability and less magic. Because I'd lose the magic defense and then I'd lose the fort, which would, yeah, so. Probably either way is fine. But I like this. I like this. I might start working towards that. It all comes down to tomorrow, boys. We'll see what happens tomorrow. How to farm the Black Anvil go? It's impossible. Delulu Spear is everything. It's so good. Yeah, it's crazy. We're still using the Imperial Helm when it's an Arc Boss drop now. I don't know. I mean, it's all going to depend. It's going to depend on material transmutation. It's going to depend on a bunch of things. We don't have a good sense for how difficult any of this gear is going to be, really. Could you do a PvE Greatsword Dagger boss oriented only? PvE Greatsword Dagger? No, dude, I don't think I'm really gonna. Greatsword Dagger's probably not worth making a PvE build for. Yeah, if you want to do that, just go pick every piece that has crit and melee heavy attack and slap them all together. You don't need to worry about defense at all in PvE. You don't even need to put traits on a lot of your gear. Melee endurance seems a little low. 1400 melee endurance seems low. You think so? I think there's people running around with like how much crit does Revik's Greatsword Dagger build have? The thing is, if I'm only really worried about. I don't know if I'm worried about melee at all that much. Like if a greatsword is jumping on me, and I have 32k health, and they like happen to get a crit. I don't know. Like we have a bunch of heavy attack evasion too. I don't know if I'm that worried about it. Revik, why do you have 78 builds on here? Some of these guys have build addictions. $1,700 crit chance. 1,600 crit chance. 1830 crit chance with Tevent. 16, 17, 18 with Tevent. Old set. Hit V2, hit V5. Revik, calm down. Spear Dag 1500s, 1600. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see anything here. There's a couple Tevent builds. What is this? Evasion crits. This is the highest one I've seen so far, 1900. I don't think anyone's walking around with like absurd amounts of melee crit. Extreme crit, there it is. This is the build you want to look at. 2600. You just put crit runes on everything? How did he do that? Yeah, he's got crit instead of heavy attack in the weapon. I don't know about that. I don't see how that's ever a good trade-off. 89 dex is hilarious, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think 1500 melee endurance is probably pretty fine for what I'm doing. If I only had 20k health, it would be an issue. But at 32, 33k health, I don't really think it's an issue. What's happening tomorrow? There's 2 Abyssal dungeons that are coming out tomorrow. And they should be able to help us kind of get a grip on how the itemization is going to work in general in this expansion, because there's a big question mark right now with things like the Vanguard set. Nobody knows where it is or where it's going to be or where it even could be. Can you describe Spear to a new player? Spear is like... It's a melee weapon that it can be built tanky or it can be built as an assassin, depending on what you pair it with. It's like medium range. More range than the other melee weapons. It's got more AoE potential than the other melee weapons as well. It's a little bit more... It like requires setup that the other weapons don't require. So it's not as consistent, but when it does work, it works really well. It's like one of the strongest possible builds if things go your way. It's just not necessarily as consistent as the other builds. Someone said that these things drop more obsidian pieces at night, but I don't know. That sounds like tinfoil to me. Do we think that's tinfoil, boys? Which spear, greatsword build do you recommend? You have multiple. Well, none of those. You can't make any of those builds until. Are you looking at the T1 or the T2? The T2 builds you can't even make except for the one that says available now. So. I see a mystic portal over here somewhere. As far as tier 1, if you're looking something that'll work now, I would probably just make a plate build. Oh, I didn't know you could fall between those. Okay, it's got to be up here, right? Wouldn't they put it up here? For T2, which one in the future should I aim for? Well, do you want to be like impossible to kill, or do you want to do as much damage as possible, or do you want something that's somewhere in between? That's kind of the range of those builds. So some of them are going to be a lot tankier. The one at the top is going to be the tankiest. The second and third ones are going to have more damage. Third one's going to have the most damage, but it's going to be the least tanky. So you kind of have to... It's kind of up to your preference as far as like what your priority is. If you care more about damage or more about staying alive. You always have to give something up in this game. You can't have it all. So there's never one recommended build. It's always like up to you and who you're grouping with, what kind of content you're doing. Like if you're playing by yourself a lot and you don't have a healer you can rely on, you probably want to be more tanky or else you're just dead all the time. If you have a really good group that can peel for you, you have like a really good tank and healer you're playing with, then you can afford to be a lot more aggressive, get a lot more damage, less health, less endurance. Also, like, if you were primarily focused on arena, then you would have different priorities than if you're primarily focused on, like, performing well in siege. Most of the PvP now is centered around 48 versus 48 field boss fights. And for those, I think... any of the spear playstyles are pretty viable. Like, you could go high damage, you can go high survivability. I think you'll have fun with both. It really just comes down to preference. I think I'm going to go Bell Spear, Tev Greatsword, 5-piece Vanguard. Oh, yeah? You're just going to grab a Bell Spear and a Tev Greatsword real quick? I would go Tev and Greatsword if it wasn't 140k. Guys, I don't know where this mystic portal is. How much time do I have? 8 minutes to find it? I don't think that's going to happen. I opened 3 mystic portals in a row. I was just coming out here to do contracts. I wasn't expecting to have to do all these scavenger hunts. Oh, I see it. It's right in front of my face. Was I not just up here looking over here? Bro, I think that thing just loaded in. These new zones are crazy for being able to hide the portals, like... I feel like I should only do Mystic Globes when we're in the swamp. Swamp is way more manageable. I gotta go back up. It's right above me. How do I get up? There we go. Might have to go up even higher. Might have to go all the way back to the waypoint. Hook! Okay, this should be high enough. There's a portal inside a house that took you half an hour to find. Okay, very simple. None of the helmets in the selection chest are good for tanks. The one from MSQ. Yeah, I mean, this one's decent for invasion builds. But I don't know how many tanks are running range evasion. What up, Al? %21 to the next expedition. You know what? It's nighttime. We should go do something nighttime-ish. Let me kill a few of these just to get like some sense on if these things actually drop more shards at night. If I see even one, then I'll believe it. Down here ain't it though. This ain't the spot. We need to go back up. The level design here is crazy. Evasion tank, nah, bro. Just pick whichever one. I bet that leather helmet has... Let's check. Let's see if the traits are worth anything. It's a really good helmet. Yeah, just pick this one. Sell the trait. Maybe you'll get 300 Lucid. Maybe you'll get the most expensive one. Or there are 3 contract managers in Urba? There's 2 managers and there's 1 merchant. And yes, they're different. They're for different zones. I would just look at them both, see if either one has a plateau pouch to go for. Honestly, guys, I'm on the verge of just going back to pure light contracts. I don't know. I guess we can play the lottery with these plateau pouches and try to get that 1 in 10,000, you know, Vanguard piece, but getting the pouches from the old contracts, you can actually still get scrolls from those. And then we can dissolve those scrolls and turn them into T2 Abyssal Scrolls, which actually have like way more T2 gear in them. So, there's part of me is like not impressed at all with these new contracts. I don't know why they nerfed them so badly. Do we think they're suddenly going to put the scrolls back in when the dungeons come out? That would be so toxic. Okay. I'm convinced. These shards are fake. Let's go see what's happening in Shadow Crypt. How to do the contract with the cat? You interact with the little bowl, and then you walk the cat over to the cat house. Should be pretty close. Oh, there's a lot of people. Ow. Can't find the house. It should say Cat's Respite. I don't know. When I did it, it was pretty close. You could see it from where the cat was. Gilly got Vanguard legs from first pouch. Yeah, I have a Gilly that got a helmet. I guess we'll just keep gambling. I mean, you would need 2.5 of the old pouches to get 1 of the new scrolls, and then 1 of the new scrolls has a 7% chance to have a piece of T2 gear in it. So it's not amazing. If you total up the chance of getting T2 gear from a plateau pouch, it's like what, 1.5%? So would you rather have 3 1.5% or 1 7%? I have a feeling the new pouches are gonna, or the new abyssal contract rewards are gonna be changed though, because I think they're gonna move around all the loot that's in there. Rolled a 2, bro. Yesterday I came in here and rolled a 3. Today I come in here and I roll a 2. Oh, they got some... These guys got some numbers today. Another pin BS on a 300 stack. Is that 1.5%? That's one thing this game is missing. This game doesn't have anything like hitting pin. The RNG when you upgrade your gear in this game is like barely even RNG. It's so unsatisfying. Like even when you get lucky, it doesn't feel that fun. It's too marginal. Ten. Some of these guys are rolling twice. I can see it. Oh, incoming. Oh, good freeze. That spear fear is so annoying. I gotta get me one of those, dude. We just jump it up into the blender? That looks a little scary. Oh, cleaning up out here. Yo! We just ran these guys over. I'm not even in a group. Man, people feel easy to kill, which is surprising because I haven't upgraded any gear. I wonder if some of these are returning players. I would think that people were starting to get like at least some T2 pieces right now and that I'd start to feel weak. I don't even have food buffs on. Can't bring myself to dissolve contracts for the new ones. The ratio feels so bad. It is bad. I'm probably going to do it anyways, though. Can we see any detail in the new contracts when you at the Sundries merchants? So when I press spacebar and I'm floating from a tornado, is it supposed to get me out of the tornado? Because it definitely does not do that. It takes my cooldown, but it does not get me out of the tornado. Gotcha. New dungeon opens in 2 hours. No, the new dungeon opens in like 14 hours. Well, it depends on your server. I think for NA West it might open early. For us, it's in 13 hours and 33 minutes. Which is like 3 in the morning my time. I'm not going to stay up for that, am I? 14 hours on EU. I threw Abyssal Cleave back into this build, and I kind of want to take the critical damage. I think I'm going to drop the attack speed on Gale Rush. Or the increased duration, rather. We have enough attack speed. I don't even know how much I like Gale Rush in general on this build. Why do I have this? I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we need the range increase on Enforcer, do we? Why did I take that? Range increase on Rising Slash, on the other hand, that could be good. Do I need any dagger stuff? Cooldown reduction on cloak. Cooldown reduction on cloak or distance slash. I think I want the distance slash. Okay, it's raining again. More is it apricot time? Actually, I don't know if it's gonna be raining over here. It might just be raining in Lazland. Rising slash increase? Yeah, I think that's the one. I think you're right. No, it's not raining over here. Oh, I guess nighttime was still going. I kind of forgot. Is there anything cool that we can get from these codexes? Trying to decide if I want to do them. Range increase, rising slash feels so crazy. It's funny hitting it before fixed targeting. You just go flying 90 feet in some random direction.
Please take the lift. With your
I wonder how it works with the Lulu spear. Are you just pushing people from like a mile away? Oh, dude, that's probably so fun. If that works the way it's described in the weapon, that's got to be the most fun arc boss weapon in the game.
Day or night, there's always something to do. Why no?
You're lucky. Oh, you showed up just as I obtained some wares. Lucky you.
Are any of these still worth money? Trying to decide if I'm going to drop 3,000 contract coins or if I'm just going to start buying pouches again.
Without the help of the invention, it would have been difficult to reorganize this
300 contracts to date.
Always
How about
prepare
you?
good products for you.
What order are these in? Okay, I think these... Yeah. I think these are the ones. Man, Honor Signet is holding its value really well. I should have tried to get some more money for it. Look at that. Ebon staff is back up to 1,000.
Something good? Try one of these.
Be careful with contracts involving the Crimson Manor. There are still many other contracts available.
Contract management is just my game. I still move right as
Which of the contract coin weapons do you guys think has the most demand?
Just buy it.
some contracts are anonymous, but even nameless clients are grateful for our help.
Staff?
Be careful with contracts involving the Crimson Manor. There are still many other contracts available.
Anything better than a happy client? A happy client offering a reward.
Without the help of the
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I see 3,000 coins of value there. I kind of want to just start scooping up these pouches again every day. I'm doing it. Alright, wish me luck. Premonition pants. I had a premonition that these wouldn't be good.
A happy client offering a reward.
Whether to buy something or not is when the answer becomes clear. Just buy it.
Only thing better than a happy client? A happy client.
The litho's 14.
If you are confident.
The traits are... Okay. Well, that goes straight into the book.
Contracts involving the Crimson Manor. There are still many other contracts available.
Anything better than a happy client? A happy client offering a reward. All set? Bet I have no shortage of... Wow, you look quite the professional. I'm
Berkant, Crimson, Crimson.
it's worth your time. All set?
Do these
Out there.
rewards ever reset? I think we have to actually refresh them, right?
I have no... contract you received not to your liking, then choose another one. There's no hurry.
Doesn't peace just get overrun too, though? Or can you actually get points? How much activity did it give you? Well, they said that guilds events give the most activity now. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's like twice as much or like, you know, 10% more. Are you not destroying the totems with the wrath attack? Oh, you guys are talking about the solo dungeon? Will you buy elusive nymph coil to max it out? I think it's a decent early litho. I won't buy anything until tomorrow when we see what loot is coming out of the new dungeons. I might put spear greatsword on the shelf for a while and build out a spear dagger build instead. It kind of just depends on what the options are going to be starting tomorrow. I'm holding off on any gear decisions till then. Have you done Dagon yet? Yes. He's a Murloc. Solo dungeon is rage bait to get within 25% every time for him to make a dozen totems. And you can't destroy enough of them. You can destroy all of them. You just have to... They spawn wherever you stand. So you just have to place them on top of each other. Can't make a decision. I'm swapping to Greatsword Spear. What do you think is better? Melee evasion, magic, range evasion, or endurance? You can't really do magic range evasion on Greatsword Spear. You would have to give up an enormous amount of hit, because you'd have to give up the... You'd have to use evasion on Nimble Steps, and you'd have to use evasion on Vital Force. So you'd be giving up like 800 hit to do that. I don't really think it's great. I think the build is best played triple endurance, or possibly melee range evasion. It's really hard to do endurance without Vanguard. So right now, the melee range evasion might be the only option. But yeah, I don't think running it range magic evasion is going to be very easy. I mean, you could. You're going to struggle against people that have melee evasion. The trick is stacking them. He calls it out when one's going to spawn. Yeah, once you do the boss a few times, you get a rhythm of when he's going to place them, and you can kind of like hop over onto the totem and drop it. Collect letters in a bottle. Will weekly have end of week rewards? That's a good question. That's going to be kind of boring if they don't, huh? Does anyone know? Doesn't seem like it. It's more like a battle pass format now. I like the RNG rewards, dude. Those were fun. Playing in the Universal Band Lottery. Did someone actually pay that? Yeah, no one's paying this. Have you guys seen any dig-on staffs actually sell yet? Nobody's paying 50K, bro. Relax. Stupid. That apricot pie sells. People want that. Building melee evasion would still kind of give you the option to play daggers without making big changes in the builds. I don't know. I haven't looked a lot at making dagger. The only dagger build I've played around with is spear dag. And I wouldn't play it melee evasion. Maybe though. There might be a way to do a triple evasion. Honestly, I haven't played around with it enough. Man, they really copy and pasted these mobs from Pure Light Tower and then just made them even more annoying.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Yeah, so, I mean, you can do... Let's see. You could do this. Right, where is it? You could do this right here. It only gives you evasion equal to 43% chance of vital forces hit chance. So if you have... I don't know, how much would you have? How much health would you have? Let's say you have 30k, like... That is, I think, 600 hits. So you'd only get like 200, 250 all evasion from that. And then you've got the range evasion from nimble steps that you could throw on top of that. Another 360. But I don't know. I don't think that there's really going to be a great way to get a lot of magic evasion, which is probably the most dangerous one. It's a tough build to play in leather. I think you can get a good amount of range evasion if you use nimble steps, but the magic evasion's a lot harder. Plus, like, giving up 600 hit is just hard. It's a lot of hit.
Quite a list of contracts, eh? You can handle them.
They're sending me all over the place for these. Alright, we got a guild event in 15. And then we have Guild Bellendir Tevin tonight. I think we're just going to go to Tevin. Is Tevin still bugged? Did they ever fix it? Can you still cheese it? I think everyone's just going to go there and cheat. $60+ contracts to do. Yeah, I've been barely getting them down to like 55 every night, and then they go right back up again. I'm slowly coming online. Look at that. Look at those activity. 939. Top one, top 1,000, baby. Let's go. I want to know how many apricots those people picked. Okay, can my character please just exist somewhere? Okie dokie, let's try this again. Nope, alright, relogging. Oh, this book is sold. You can cheese it, avoid Tevin right now? Should we avoid Tevin, or should we all throw on bows and a heroic spear and go nuts? Can you recommend my staff and wand builds? I have never played staff wand before. I played staff dagger a long time ago, but I'm not a staff wand expert. Sorry, man. You tanked Apricot to 2.5? What do you mean I tanked it? There was like 20 people watching when we did that. This guy tanked it. He went from 4.6 to 2.8. It's his fault. And then this guy posted 50 more. Blame them. Couple of brainlets. Bro. Why are the hooks so laggy today? Okay, I did all this for some purple paper. Someone drew the top of the mountain. Someone drew this. And then left it there. It's quite a drawing, dude. Barcian, thanks for the 2 gifted. Welcome. What do we got? Savage Antihero and Averona. Ivory just laggy in general. Can be used while swimming. Well, I think that's for the new food. Great with spreadsheet, but could work on your geometry for these grapples. Geometry? Okay. Yeah, the geometry is the reason I'm teleporting back and forth 15 times. They did something with EU builds. Been crashing randomly all day. Dagon is causing a lot of crashes. So if you're over in his arena when the fight starts, I think that's crashing people. You have to like sign up and then leave.
Lazarus's writing on the wall. Then you went to the Snowburn District ferry dock and learned Lazarus and Morn had attempted to stow away. Sadly, they never made it.
Clearly skill issue. I'll try to do better. Wasn't there a clam over here? Did someone just get it? Vanishing clam? Oh, this current kind of strong. Should I start on T1 solo dungeon or straight to T3? Is T3 hard? T3 is hards. What's your builds? What weapons are you using? It's a pretty big increase in drops from one tier to the next. So I would try to do it. The hardest boss is the first one. If you can beat him, you can definitely beat the second one. Thanks for the guide. Keep it up. No problem. Crash looking at Herba Village like every other time. I haven't had a lot of crashes this update. It's been pretty smooth.
You successfully acquired immortality
Deliver herb to Remy.
activation glass from Bacant Manor.
Man, even from the sky, I can't get to these gathering nodes before these people do. People gathering like crazy for these contracts. What do you guys think is the worst solo dungeon build right now? Dagger and what? Bow wands? No way. There's no way you can die as a bow wand. Well, I don't know. Do you have DPS issues? Does the boss like do it in rage? Staff dagger, no heals. Oh, it might be staff dagger. Yeah, I could see that being pretty bad. At least you're ranged, though. How long before the boss enrages? Making a solo boss enrage is kind of toxic. I guess that's the only way they could possibly make it so that it's not just an auto win for healers. But I don't know, isn't like just how long it takes already enough punishment? I would think that the player would enrage if the boss wouldn't. Man, these T2 contracts, though. They really be wanting me to kill these mutant guards. Not sure how long it took us to sleep when it happens. Man, you guys are just sitting there with 3 out of 3 of your solo dungeon cooldowns still? Oh, this is the highest the prices will ever be. You're not trying to make money? What if you get a Quake Blade? It's like 4K. Must take ages to enrage then, because my first one took forever and no enrage.
Please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Alright, guild event in 3 minutes. Dude, I have so many tokens ready to burn tomorrow.
Wow, you look quite the professional. I'm sure I've got some contracts worth your time.
Collect letters in a bottle. Is that the one that's like way far away?
Can't speak. Read each story.
It's so hard to get missions in the same area. Oh, double pouch? T2 pouch? Okay, I'm gonna go get that.
All set. Best of luck out there. You look like a
We'll go get that real quick. This one. After exhausting T3 dungeon tokens and pulling nothing but T1 gear, wasn't in such a rush to get bone again on the solo. Dude, the T3 solo, you have a 40% chance to get a weapon. That's so good. I'm surprised. Dude, you guys aren't in a hurry to do that? 40% is high. It's a high chance. That's big number. You get 3 of them. Didn't matter for me. I still missed it all 3 times, but on average, I knew that was going to pop a Mystic Portal. I don't have time to do it. Where is it? So I just bought a bunch of Solin Litho, price from 600 to 1200. It might work. It depends. I mean, if most people are completing their solo dungeon runs in the first couple days, we could see the prices go up, like, later in the week. Never know, man. The market is always so volatile in these early updates. Okay, real quick. Anyone see the portal? I rushed through the solo dungeon. Folks complain about doing guild bosses, which also have the best chances, but do every open world boss. The guild bosses, I think, are just tough because if you don't have a big guilds, doing 7 of those is a very, very big time investment. Like, yes, the loot is nice, but I don't think anyone wants to kill a 30-minute boss 7 times. Okay. Found it. Yes. Is this the one that was in the house that you got stumped on? Okay. Guild event. Everyone's got invulnerability shields. Think they're gonna jump off? Alright, event has started. There. I got credit. Oh, that's a lot of orange. We should probably focus a little bit on the monsters. The goal of this is to get activity. I wonder how much you need to get max, like, activity payout. Killed the guy from Invis. Oh, they all have shields. Bro, is this the spawn point? I can't hit anyone. What are guild events for blue ore when peace gives purple? What are guild events? Oh, these? Yeah, the rewards are terrible. I guess the guild coin is supposed to be something impressive. I don't know. I'm kind of out here by myself. That's a lot of orange. We're not turning in there. Okay, I'm being trolled by this rock. How do you get up here? There we go. Wow, look at all these souls. Oh, is there a codex for this? I gotta possess 50 at a time. Okay, I'm gonna go do that right now. This guy's got 96. Okay, did I get it? I just whiffed that abyssal. I can't do any damage to tanks in this game. Oh, his homie came and rescued him when he was 1 HP. That's so sad. Where can I get runes? Normally you get them from dimensional trials, but those are closed. You'll get some from abyssal dungeons. You'll get some from just boxes that you get from doing like the weekly missions and stuff. You'll get them from field bosses, guild bosses. You'll kind of get them all over the place. At least a little bit. But yeah, it's going to be hard to get a lot until the dimensional trials open back up. Spawn point's lit. Okay, should I farm kills or should I farm activity? This event's really good for farming either one. Assume they added event tokens, they would have rewards. Yeah, the guild events, they said they're gonna give more activity in the other events now, so I guess that's kind of an incentive, but okay, we're losing to Merc. They're turning in like 200 points at Guild Pin 2. Oh, yeah, they got it. I wish we were here a little faster. Do the turn-ins move around for this? Oh, this guy's got 100. Yo, don't let him. Don't let him. Oh, that knockback was so clutch. Come on. Yes! Oh, I'm gaming. I got another 44. I'm out of here. Nope. Nope. Sneaking out. There's still a lot. Oh, 2's gone. There's a different turn in somewhere. Shit, I'm gonna lose all this. I wasn't paying attention. Keep me alive. This is a lot of people. Oh, I'm just getting great sorted into oblivion. Oh, I was about to get in there too. Dude, these guild events are so fun now. Like, people actually care about them. Oh, they're all back already? Respawn's 2 seconds away. They summoned? They summoned. Okay. I respect it.
Now that the allotted time has passed, the soul fruits and noble fruits contained within are disappearing.
My Shadow Strike got pushed. Okay, I'm in there. Summon gate for the event is crazy. Gate's dead. They're still using it. Does have long load screens. Gotta get a solid state, dude. See how late those guys loaded in? No! We just lost 75. Can we keep dropping pins on the turn-ins so we can call them out? Bunch of points west of 2. 200 points. Hikikomori. Nice, he's down. We gotta clean this out. Oh no, you froze him. That was greedy. I'm gonna die for this. Oh, maybe not. Oh, the boys pulled up just in time. Okay, 2's pretty good. I like how this one has like a scouting rock. You can see anyone who's going to turn in.
Soul fruits are growing near the ogre forest. Collect the elven souls contained within the fruit.
What up, Haverov? How you doing? I'm having fun, man. These guild events are actually good now. Oh yeah, big Vanguard group over here too. Oh, that was clean, dude. I thought that the guy was gonna heal for sure. Yo, we're taking all their money. Oh, 167. Go, Revik! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? My shadows are too high. I can't see him. Am I dead? I'm actually dead. Who is this? I can't target him. They're throwing blue runes at us at this point. I mean, if you already have your runes leveled up, then yeah, it like 400 runes is significant. But if you're just starting, 400 runes is nothing. Like, it takes thousands and thousands of runes to catch up with players who've been playing for a while. So yeah, as a new player, when you can't do those dimensional runs, it is tough. These guys are all broke. I wonder what kind of dog he's selling.
The time limited to the soul fruits and noble souls is almost up. The fruits will soon disappear.
Okay, this is stupid. Let's leave. Spawn fighting.
The soul fruits and noble fruits
Gotta scoop up a couple free kills every time we spawn. Really big group at one.
Here's the current status of
Man, we're getting smashed by Merc. Where were they farming the whole time? They have triple our points. I didn't even see them anywhere. They must have been like way off in a corner. What's going on up here? That was chaotic. Oh, I sent 2 of them off.
To the cause.
All right.
These are the guilty.
Well, we got second. I want to know how much activity I get. 18 activity for turning in like 200 points. Man.
Thanks to you, the elven souls were able to.
I was lucky enough to get great success. Chosen Vanquisher's Boots. Was wondering what your 2 cents regarding how much I should list it for. On NA West, there are 0 up for sale. Those are not available yet, right? Are those coming out next week? Let's see. Are those one of the set pieces that are? I don't remember where those come from. Let me find. Do they drop on bosses now? Okay, you got the boots. Chosen Vanquisher's Boots. Oh, you got them from a shark? This is one of the old T2 sets. So, I don't know how... I mean, it's solid. Movement, perception, melee evasion. I don't think there's going to be a ton of... Like, I don't know how popular this set's going to be. Compared to some of the other similar sets, it's kind of a little... It's kind of one of the weirder ones. They're dirt cheap on my server. Sniped a litho for cheap and crafted them. Yeah, the lithos for these are only 400 on my server. There's one listed for 800. What's the trade on it? Swapping from melee range to range magic evasion feels bad. You think so, 8? I don't know. It feels pretty good right now. As long as you have a group to keep greatswords away from you. Didn't die to a single mage in that event, always spear. $3.3k Dagger Staff can't beat the first solo after 20 tries. The tier 1 solo dungeon. Are you just slowly getting whittled down?
Please take the lift. If you're in the resistance,
I get to 40%, my hands get tired. Yeah, you might just have to get some more gear, man. I mean, just try to get it done by the end of the week would be the biggest thing. What's the lowest level version? You can't even do the 2500 one? Are you trying to do this one, the T2? I would at least try to do the very lowest one. You know the extra bonuses in the weapon mastery menu, the ones you get unlocked after reaching certain points? Yeah. Hard to get prices cross server, so just choose a multiple of what you bought it for. What's the one with the Furwing laser? It says 7 skill attacks. What does that mean? 7 attacks in general? I don't actually know what it means. We could try testing it.
if you're in the resistance, it's free.
My game just froze. So I was wondering about that especially when it comes to spear abilities that hit multiple times. On landing 7 attack skills, fires a destructive spear that deals 240 base damage to a single target. Stacks once per skill. There's a cooldown of 5 seconds. So, do we get a buff for it? Yeah, destruction spear. Okay, it has a buff. Activates per 7. Yeah, there we go. So, like for spear skills, it seems like it's every activation. One, 2, 3, and then there it goes. Interesting, though, that it chose this target and not the one I actually had selected. It's hitting this one like every time. Okay, what about like Phoenix Barrage? I really wish it was easier to track your buffs in this game. It seems like it does not have a cooldown. It says it has a 5-second cooldown. I can't tell if Phoenix Barrage is working or not. Paid $250. It's going up for $3,300. Oh, I don't think it's gonna sell for that much, dude. Do you have a Greatsword Spear PvP skills setup? I do, yeah, but it's Greatsword Spear skills for PvP is like super individual. But I can show you what I use. Yeah, I think Phoenix Barrage is 1 stack, so I think it's each activation. Pretty good for Spear. Pretty good for Spear. For other weapons, I don't know how good it's going to be. There's not that many good choices, though, for the low-level mastery skills anyways, so... Hits general from any skill. It's skill activations. So, like, Phoenix Barrage hits multiple times, but I don't think I got multiple stacks from it. I definitely got multiple stacks from using Explosive Fury more than once or using Fire Javelin more than once. So I think it's skill activations. Struggling, been researching for hours. Well, so here's one way you can do it. There's a lot of really good skills in this kit, though, so it depends on what your goal is. Like, if you're really more of a tank, you might take Blood Devo. Some of these that I would consider mandatory would be like Explosive Fury, Fire Javelin. Unless you're doing like Arena, I would say this is pretty much the bread and butter that you don't want to get rid of. Enforcer is the same way. Some people don't take Tempest Strike. I think this is really, really strong. I don't go anywhere without this. Same with Devastating Smash. This is like a mandatory skill. Precision Dash, also mandatory. There's some fluctuation with some of these other things. If you have the Quake Blade, then you might use Gaia Crash instead of Death Blow, for example. Some other ones, Rising Slash can be really good. You could take that over Gale Rush. In fact, I'm thinking about doing that for my Spear Greatsword builds. Some skills, yeah, it's just like they're really good, but it's hard to fit them in here. Like I would like to fit Da Vinci's in, but it's just impossible. Death from Above is another one that I would like to fit in here. If we could take Death from Above over Gale Rush probably. Since we have less attack speed on this builds, I like Gale Rush for building stacks, but probably in T2, once we get more attack speed overall, I won't use Gale Rush at all anymore. And I'll replace it with either Death from Above or Rising Slash. But yeah, this is kind of the basic loadout. Precision Dash, you want the... Do I not have Bind on my Precision Dash? Wait a minute, that's crazy. That's a huge mistake. You want the... Yeah, you want the range and the Bind if you can afford it. When did I get rid of that? If you take Death Blow, you want it to charge. If you take Stunning Blow, which you probably should. The only reason you wouldn't take Stunning Blow is if you took Abyssal Cleave instead. But I like Stunning Blow because it has a shorter cooldown. But Abyssal Cleave is a good alternative. And then Charging Slash, you don't have to take the charge. It just helps a lot with desync. You do want the effect duration, and you want the skill damage increase. You always guillotine after you knock them down. And the charge on guillotine is mandatory. The AoE is nice. Man, I gotta get my Bind on Precision Dash. That's crazy that I don't have it on this build. I'm gonna decide what I'm gonna drop. Probably... Oh, man. It's really starved for skill specializations as well. I might have to get rid of the extra duration on Tempest Strike. Could potentially get rid of this too. Now that we're starting to build more hit. Yeah, 5 points just so Stunning Blow lands more often. I think I can let that go. Okay, I gotta find 5 more points though. I think Charging Slash is way too good with this build because you can also follow up Devastating Smash with this. And the positioning desyncs a lot. Same with Tempest. You can like knock someone back with Tempest and then Charging Slash. So I don't think I can get rid of Charging Slash. I could maybe get rid of AoE Guillotine. This is more of a Greatsword Dagger thing that I kind of just kept on. Conditional damage is only 3. I probably need to drop either Critical Aftermath here or the extra duration on Tempest Strike. I love the duration on Tempest Strike, though. It's so strong. We can't give up Fire Javelin or Explosive Fury. Phoenix Barrage, I'm usually hitting someone who's stunned with this skill. I'm not really... Here, let me test something. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, there's the Critical Aftermath works on Phoenix Barrage. Like the first hit triggers it, and then the rest of the hits gain the benefit of it. So I don't know if I want to drop that. That's pretty sick. Looking to do more of a large-scale bruiser assassin type. Yeah, this is, I mean, this is modified off a Greatsword Dagger build. So it's fairly assassin-y. You do want the bind on Precision Dash, though. You need that as an option to combo into your Ascending Slash. I don't know how I missed this. Yeah, it's like our main... I guess I've just been opening on people with Dev Smash and Tempest. How often are we going to be benefiting from a 3-meter AoE on Guillotine? Probably if I'm in the clump, I'm like throwing fire spears. It's just when this does go off and kill like a random person who just happens to be walking by, it's so funny. I think Barrage is a lot weaker now. Gaia Crash seems better. You mean with Quickblade? I don't know. I get a lot of kills with Barrage, dude. Like it's got that AoE too. I guess Gaia Crash also does. I feel like I would drop Death Blow for Gaia Crash before I would drop Phoenix Barrage. This is a lot of points, though. This is 18 points for one skill. Alright, I'm going to do the Tempest duration. Hopefully I can't feel the difference. Why do you need Ascending Slash if you have binds? Why do you need Ascending Slash if you have bind? I'm not sure what you mean. Why would a bind make it so you don't need Ascending Slash? I don't even see the Jav range nerf. Did they nerf the range? I don't think they nerfed the range. They nerfed the damage. Did they nerf the range too? Watching you play Spear Greatsword in PvP makes me want to play it too. Well, I was playing Dagger Spear at that guild event. I wasn't playing Greatsword. If they are bound, you can still prone them without the first specialization. I'm not sure what you're asking. Are you asking why I have Charging Slash? If you're asking why I have Charging Slash, it's several reasons. If you bind someone, you're not on top of them. The game's very laggy. So often when you bind someone, yes, you should be able to just go right into an Ascending Slash, but you'll find that you actually can't. It's probably better now that they've increased the base range on Greatsword. But my Ascending Slash was constantly out of range. It was very, very common that when you stun someone or bind them, they will actually desync and slide to a new location and you'll be too far away. Also, Charging Slash allows me to follow up Dev Smash and Tempest Strike with an Ascending Slash, because I'm very rarely going to be standing next to someone after a Dev Smash or Tempest. The Tempest knocks them back, and Dev Smash is like the laggiest skill in the game. So Charging Slash closes all those gaps for me. Every once in a while, it's just a good finisher too. Like if someone's at 1 HP and my other stuff's on cooldown, I can pop it and finish them off. But mainly it's just to be able to follow up on Tempest, Dev Smash, or to just deal with desync. I think with the new changes it's fixed. Nah, I'll never get rid of it. I'll never get rid of it. Tempest Strike into Charging Slash is one of my favorite combos right now. Because I have the moving tempest, so I can open on someone really far away with that, and then follow it up into charging slash. It's really, really good. I can hit people out of stealth. I love it. I'll never drop that. You don't have to use it. But yeah, I like it a lot. How are you finding Spear after the nerfs?
If you
It's
want to
fine.
use the breeze line, please take
It's
the
totally
lift.
fine.
If you're in the resistance, it's free.
As such, they're alone. But the elves are already long gone, aren't they?
Yo, it's almost time for Arc Boss. We all getting our bows and going to the glitch spot or what? Oh, they fixed it? Let's go find a new one. Apparently Tevin's fixed. We're gonna have an actual fight today. I'm buying material chests every day now instead of precious polished crystals. Polished crystals became so easy with this expansion, and materials are now like way higher in demand. I might even start buying the blue material chests. What else am I going to spend my guild coins on? Did you guys buy your loyalty coins from the arena merchant? It's 3 coins for 5 loyalty. I'm kind of like, eh. Is that worth? It'll get me one of these a little faster. I wonder to what extent they're going to be adding new stuff in here. Like when the Abyssal Dungeons open tomorrow, will there suddenly be Abyssal loot in here that we can craft? Is Greatsword Spear better in PvE than Spear Dagger? I would say so, yeah. Spear Dagger's always out of mana in PvE. Also, it doesn't bring as much value to your group.
Remy thanked you for getting him the ingredients. He says that he was inspired to help others in need, and will devote the rest of his life to pursuing that goal.
You're disappointed by the Gaia Crash swords? Is it not Gaia crashing hard enough? If I walk to the fridge, I can't talk for 20 minutes. Sorry. In Discord, they're talking about people who can have conversations while riding a Peloton. They're like amazed that this is possible. Golden Luster, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Still think Gaia Crash Greatsword should work with Frost Cleaving? Do you think that Frost Cleaving should hit 4 times? That would be that'd be pretty crazy, dude.
Looks like it's up next.
Though Kikilu Naru lost his mind after his son's death, His daughter, Bonnia Naru, collaborated with Archeum. This
Make Greatsword Dagger a bomber. Okay, cleaned up all the appendices. For ZVZ, can Greatsword Spear still perform well? It's definitely not as good as Spear Dagger. The only ZVZ content, though, is like, you know, this and Siege. So, what, why do they have these here? Is this our new Tevin strat? Are they gonna block the doors with golems? Dude, I love this game. Oh, yeah, but yeah, Greatsword Spear is still good in big fights. You just won't frag as hard as the Dagger will. It depends on how you build it, though, man. It really depends on how you build it. I mean, you could build Greatsword Spear for crazy damage. It's just, it's risky because you don't have stealth to rely on. So, if you get caught in a bad position, you're going to die a lot easier. But, if you build it really tanky, you know, you won't get as many kills, but you can be really aggressive with your positioning and really annoying and hard to take down and still do decent damage. How's the new expansion? It's good. It's pretty good. I don't know if I have any complaints, honestly. The new contracts are boring, but the old contracts are boring too. I like the new dungeons. I think they did a good job with the new dungeons. They're not too long. The boss fights are fun. The gearing is a little whack. I don't know what they're doing with the gearing. But yeah, overall, expansions were really good. Have you tried Phoenix Barrage Nerf in PvP? I use Phoenix Barrage constantly. Yeah, it's one of my favorite skills. It still feels really good to me. I have Queen Bellendir Spear and I need Greatsword Spear. T2 build, help me please. You can go and look at my Fortitude builds for Greatsword Spear and just swap in your Bellendir instead of the Naru Spear. They're pretty similar in terms of stats. That should give you some ideas. It's really hard to do anything with Fortitude right now, though, because Vanguard pieces are not dropping anywhere, except for 1 in 10,000 chance out of a pouch. Only 2 complaints are contracts and drip feeding the good sets. Yeah, I think those would be my 2 complaints as well. Also, I think they took away too many ZVZs. Like, I understand why they changed most ZVZ to 48v48, but I think they should have left in one big Zerg fight during prime time every day. Give us something to do as a guild, as an alliance. We're gonna kill Dagon 7 times after this. Doing favor swiping, that's what they're doing. I don't know. I don't think that's a very good explanation. Because then they would make, like, all the most sought after gear hard to get. They wouldn't, like, arbitrarily affect some builds over others. Don't you think DPS are more likely to swipe than tanks anyways? I think there's going to be like 3 Vanguard pieces that come out tomorrow, and then it'll all make sense. That's my cope. That's currently my cope. Alright, I'm going to get some water before we get started. Got a lot of new pouches. All I got were quality stellarites. It has to be rigged. Well, you can see the percentages on them. You think the percentages are fake? I'm gonna relog real quick. Is Ethereum back? No. Ethereum's not coming back. We'll get back on this game if they return. Were you playing with Ethereum? That's unfortunate. My game didn't launch. Okay, let's try again. Kind of running the clock out here. More casual, so don't care about gearing in 2 weeks. Yeah, well, hopefully it is 2 weeks. I mean, that's the problem, is that it might be a month. It might be a month and a half. Like, we just don't have any clues as to when some of this gear is coming out. And a lot of us made builds around it. And it's really tedious to have to remake your builds with no information on what pieces are available. Because it's not like you can just pick one piece at a time in this game. You have to make the whole builds all at once because of how they've designed it. So it's just very, I don't know. I don't really understand why they won't just tell us. They should just have all the gear in the game, and it should say the milestone on the gear, and that should be that. All right, boys. Everyone died before I could even build stacks, dude. Look at all these graves. Okay, I think my group wants to fight here. These are all tanks. I was feeding them, but it felt good to fight against some really good players. There's some really strong alliances in the game, man. I mean, a lot of the people that were in Ethereum were still playing. They're just in different guilds. I don't even think your average Ethereum player was that great. Like, the top 20% of the guild was really strong, but there was plenty of filler, just like any other guilds. Son of Dr. Phil. Is that? It's very specific. Do you think it's really him? Random question, was there any shooters you were really into? I was really into Modern Warfare 2 on the Xbox 360 back in like 2009 or something. And then I didn't play any... Oh, GoldenEye on Nintendo 64. That was my first big shooter that I was into. It went GoldenEye, and then Modern Warfare 2, and then PUBG. That's about it. I don't think I ever really played any besides that. I never got into like CS or anything like that. I was always playing MOBAs or MMOs. Or Warcraft. Strategy games. RTSs. Modern Warfare 2 is the best COD ever created. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So many iconic weapons, dude. The 50 cal, the silenced FAMAS. That three round burst, I love that thing. I would just farm nukes with that weapon. You the last true Ethereum? I was barely Ethereum, bro. I hated that guild. I couldn't stand being in that guild. I had a lot more fun with them in New World. The Ethereum in Throne and Liberty was so spurgy, dude. It's the most spurgy guild I've ever been in. It's Zoomer Spurg, which is the worst type of Spurg. Getting crashed just by watching? I know, I could like barely move when it first turned PvP. Overwatch? I got into Overwatch for like a month. I only played Roadhog and Torbjorn. I like Doom Eternal a lot. Does that count? Single player shooters? Okay, we should get some competition now that the boss is up. Whoa, there was a guy over there? I accidentally killed someone? Okay, big group over here. Need to get stacks. Nope, lagged out. Very sad. There we go, there we go. Gotta find people that are like just the right distance there. Oh, too far, too far. I didn't see all those guys over there. Man, I can't get stacks. Everyone's like dying too fast. Why can I not target this dude? I had to tab so many times. We might be able to contest Bellinger too. We're killing this fast. Yo guys, PvE a little harder. Let's get some more cred. Can't let the allies show us up like this, bro. 15%. We gotta at least get to like 20. Okay. Now we loot and go to Bell. Shock Commander Grooves. Wow. Two Shock Commander Grooves? That's so lucky. Greaves of the Field General. Yeah. Guys, only against one alliance? I don't know how many alliances we're against. It's definitely more than one. They spawn 2 arc bosses now, so, you know, a lot of people are at Bellendir instead. The biggest alliance that we were competing with, I think, collapsed a few days ago. So, there are a lot of other alliances, but none of them probably that are pulling the amount of, like, numbers and organization that we have right now. This is the most populated server, though. Everyone clicks a tank. Killed by Queen Bellendir. I didn't even attack her, bro. Doom is a vibe? It is. Yeah, we can check the attendance on Tevin. 577. Which is really low. It was 1,500 last week. So. I think a lot of people might have just given up. Also, there was an exploit that allowed people to hit Tevin who shouldn't have been able to hit it last time. I don't see any greens. Okay, there's some. Well, I threw out a lot of damage. Didn't get any last hits. Bro, this is chaos. Killed by May from Overwatch. Looks like your line's the only one's allowed to play. I think a lot of people just went to Bell this week for some reason. Maybe they knew we were going to be at Tevent. But I mean, you could see, like, we definitely don't have control over Bell the way we did over Tevent. There's a lot of people here. I don't know if our guys were just taking too long to get here. Alright, well, I desynced out of the air, so here we are. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna throw spears out, see what I can get. I was dotted. I'm just gonna go see if I can hit the boss a few times. She's gonna die before I get there. It's so laggy, dude. I can't hit people that are right next to me. You don't like this? Did we get a fragment or anything from that? I want to check the attendance on... Yeah. I want to check the attendance on Bell, but I don't think we can. I'm pretty sure it was higher. Pretty sure it was higher than 500 or whatever Tevin had. Yeah, if they just got rid of the worms, I think it'd be a lot more enjoyable of a fight. Okay, there we go. Now that it's just chaos and everyone running around unorganized, we can finally do something. I'm not seeing any green. This looks like an alliance. I'm getting pulled around, dude. I missed my 30-second Ember stacks. Still slowly going up in ranking, though. Kind of figured I'd hit a plateau by now. The battle scale is crazy. It is very crazy. Yeah, it's a little too crazy right now. I don't know if a lot of people are having fun at this scale. Holy. Okay. Can we see his weapons? Ranking 3? Homie has some T2 gear on. That was crazy. Okay. That's that. We're going to do guild bosses now. We have a chance to get the new staff, the new sword, the new something. get lost on who to focus on, myself or enemies at this point. There's too much to focus on. Okay, so he can drop the staff, the sword. He can drop Chosen Vanquisher's Visage. Oh, is this the helmet you were talking about earlier, dude? That's why it's cheap. It's the new boss is dropping it. Royal Praetor's pants. I think those are going to be in demand. Mortal Legionnaire, maybe. People might like this one. %10 range gloves are nice. Which one of these is broken? The crafting one? More runes. Got 2 belts, skill damage resistance. I think that's the only one I don't need. That's kind of funny. Yeah, belts are already good. Let's try to get them for other slots. Stormblade is listed at 17k. His staff is listed at 46k. Still, whoa, someone actually... Whoa. Yo, someone paid 46k for a staff. That is wild, dude. Would you guys pay 46k for a regular staff? Like, how much is a bell staff? Bro, you're already halfway there. Why not just buy a bell staff? What else? Gorgets, bunch of pants. We're having a guild meeting right now as we do this. I'm listening. Sounds like they're gonna let us keep our peace loot, except for during prime time. If we have a guild versus guilds, and people get benched and they go to peace, then they can't. Which probably makes sense. So people aren't like trying to bench themselves. Was I supposed to jump? I think I was supposed to jump. Ow. I'm still ow. Man, I'm actually gonna run out of mana. That doesn't happen on this build in a while. Okay, I blocked. You gotta block this guy early, man. By the time that circle closes, it's already done. Alright, what do we get? We got a... We got a lag. Mine? Mine? I looted that? Mine? Mine? Sell that thing for 17K. Someone paid 2K? Someone sold one for 2K? That's kind of funny. Wait, what? Don't you do more damage at high health? Oh, it's from the boss. I thought you were talking about greatsword. But you do double health if you're at... We got a staff, boys. 46,000 lucents. No one's going to use that, right? The real question is there actually 2 people on this server that will pay 46k for this staff? What trait did it have? Critical hit chance. Your guild gonna sell it? They should. If someone's gonna pay 40k for it, they should definitely sell it. The Greatsword boss comes out in what, a week? And then we can get really excited. Do we have a boon after this? Available to occupy. So can we get a public list of every member and their rank for each item? Yeah, I want to see the hierarchy on a spreadsheet. Hey, loot councils, how else would you do it? You gonna roll? What early spear and dagger are you thinking of using? It depends on if they give us the Crimson Spear. The Crimson Spear is kind of the one for most builds. Dagger, I don't know. Dagger's whatever. I'm not as worried about the dagger. Whichever one has the most dex. But yeah, it depends on what they give us tomorrow. I think a lot of builds are kind of waiting and hinging on what comes out tomorrow. Because we can sort of guess what they're going to put in the next 3-star dungeons. We know what all the field bosses are going to drop. But no one has any idea what's coming out in the Abyssal dungeons tomorrow. I'm hoping there's some surprises in there, because there's some loot that's very missing. Immortal Legionnaire's Helm. Range evasion. You drop it, you pick it up. Well, do you understand how guild loot works? So you think that if a tank loots a Bellendeer staff, they just keep it? The guild shouldn't have any say in that? They just sell it to someone from another guild so the other team can be stronger? What's the mechanic for that boss? When he's above 50% health, well, when he and you, when everyone is above 50% health, your attack is cut in half. And then when you're below 50%, your attack is doubled. So when he gets low on HP, he starts hitting really hard. And if you want to kill him faster, you have to keep your HP low as well. Which is kind of hard to do. So it's sort of just a long fight. Because most of the time you're doing half damage. I would have got 3 Tev bows if it was like that. I can see the argument for people keeping their peace loot, but the guild loot is literally earned by the guild. It's done, it's calculated off guild contribution. It's not calculated off... If you're the person who gets that item, that was just random. That wasn't because you did the most damage from your guild or anything like that. Very weird. Yeah, you can see the little debuff. He kind of just takes a long time to kill, honestly. We got like 40 people hitting him. It's still take it a little bit. Arc boss is different, but with needing Lucent always stings a little. Finders keepers. Well, listen, if you want to keep your arc boss weapon, here's what you do. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys what to do. When you see the item hit the ground, if it's bright, if you're the one who gets to loot it, and you want to keep it, all you have to do is just mash the guild key. Hit the leave guild button before your Amatoid picks it up. And that's now your arc boss weapon, and your guild doesn't have any say in where it goes. And then with the Lucent that you earn from selling that weapon, you can buy a name change. And the next guild you join won't even know what happened. It's a foolproof ban. Nothing can go wrong with it. Oh, how many of these have we killed? Chosen Vanquisher's Visage. We got some good loot from this so far. 56 people hitting this boss. Okay, 2 more. We can get through this. Should I take this time to browse the market? I don't think anyone will notice if I'm not hitting the boss. Good luck with staff. We got one already. We got 1 staff, 1 sword, 2 helmets, and 1 T1 belt, which was my least favorite. What do they call it in our version? Oh, this is laggy. We got one of these. Lithos for 1,600. Someone really thinks that they're gonna get 20k for that? Got 2, 1 from Guild Raid and 1 from Peace. Nice. Someone paid 46,000 Lucent for one of those, dude. I gotta stay below half. Who keeps healing me? There we go, there we go. Big damage. Now I'm full health again. Eldritch Whispers. Health regen Eldritch Whispers. I would like a refund. I would like a refund. Okay, last one. Whew, last one, boys. Bro, this is the longest thing I've ever done in my life. They should get progressively harder each time we do this. What's that necklace worth? Managed to clear T3 solo dungeon with Dagger Greatsword only? No, I did it with Spear Greatsword. I wouldn't use Dagger for that. Dagger's not my favorite PvE weapon. Doesn't bring a whole lot to the table in most cases. Thought there was a new event for a second, but I don't think there is. Oh, here we go, here we go. My damage numbers are gone. I can't see if I'm doing anything. Okay, there we go. How did I run out of mana? They ruined events and field bosses. I think the events have been pretty fun. The PvP events in the new zone have been a lot of fun. Field bosses, I'm kind of mixed. The Dominion fights feel really unsighted. I don't really know what's going on there. I don't know if they're actually like just not filling in the numbers correctly. Maybe there needs to be like some kind of elo associated with it or something. Precious polished crystal. Deep Fathom Grasp. How much is that? 1,000. Alright, do I want any of this crap? Remember when Talus staff was silly money early days? Yeah, it might have been like 40k or something. I do remember people paying some ridiculous price for Talus. Okay, I got 12 elite martial marks. Where do we spin those? Resistance guy? Look how good my weapons look. That should have given me a nice bump in activity. Eh. Maybe not. A bunch of people trying to stay below 50% at peace and dying today was hilarious. It's really hard to stay below 50%.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance.
How's the apricot market doing? I'm telling you, it's gonna bounce back tomorrow. 2.7. No, they're almost gone. It's just this one idiot with a stack of 51 ruining it for everybody. I don't know if anyone's gonna buy 51 apple pies or apricot pies, though. They're probably buying the more expensive ones that are past them already. Okay, no, it's not this vendor. Should I buy something here, though? Restock some 4 days. If I buy everything I care about... It's 130 points. That's kind of a lot. What do you guys think? Maybe I should buy the growth stones as needed. Because, like, the weapon mastery and the conversion stones, I'm probably going to need more of. I'll take that for now. I'll take my 1 million XP. It's not a great value, but I'll take it. Would you change some of the stats for spear daggers? Crit 230, heavy 840, hit 1930, health 24k, range of magic evasion 2650. That sounds pretty strong to me. You're just gonna get annihilated by melee, but that's usually the case with evasion builds. Usually you're weak to one thing. Where did I get so many apricots? You can pick them up on this mountain called Breezy Pond, and then you can pick them in Thorn Tree Mountains. And then apparently there's some over here somewhere, maybe Shade Rock Station. Someone was saying that there's more over here too. There's honey in that chest. Oh, the one that he sells? How much honey?
Are you a member?
Is there honey in here? I can buy 21 honey. That's 7 apricot pies. I don't know if that's a good value. I'll buy these though.
Are you a member of a guild? If that's
Oh, you get 5 each time? Oh, okay. So that's 35 apricot pies. Which means like 5 of them will be great success. That's like 20 lucent. Gave bro the apricot tip of a lifetime. And I'm just somebody. Well, I don't remember what you said. Is it over here at Shade Rock Station? How do you get apricot pies? You get the recipe in cooking class. If you haven't done cooking class yet, it's tied to an appendix. There's a paper on the wall that you have to read, but you need 21 cooking to learn it. What am I still... Okay, now what? Back to contracts? I just have so many contracts I need to do. I need to run 2 stars, honestly. You don't need to do 2 stars? Right outside the station, either side. You said those are more farmed, though? Well, everybody has these weapons.
There's nothing like a job well done. Want to try a contract?
I don't feel special at all. Look at this guy.
Brother, why are you carrying so much stuff? Leave some of it here.
Alright, no one joined my group. I'm gonna go. How much ink is T2 lithographs? They use the same lithographs they use for T1. It just requires 2 of them. So, it's 50 ink total for an accessory armor, 100 for a weapon. Level 20 auto unlock? It's not auto. You have to read the thing on the wall in cooking class. You just have to be 21 to be able to do it. Alright, let's go do some contracts. I'm waiting for this to pop. Surprised it doesn't pop instantly.
I'm sure I've got some contracts worth your time. All set? Best of luck out there.
What kind of YouTube videos do you guys feel like you're in need of right now?
I'm the one soul. What am I going to do? I can't go through this.
I think I might work on some this week. Uninstalling guide. Where to find all the new recipes. I don't even know where to find most of them, honestly. The apricot one was really the only one that caught my attention. Where do I need to take this cat? Cat, where do you live? Will he follow me all the way around? Okay, so I guess you would always just grab the one that's closest to this. Is this the only place you can take him? Come on, kitty. Come here, kitty. You can do it, kitty. Are you stuck? Come on, cat. Get it together. We don't have all day. Get over here right now. You won't go home. A shark rotation short? A short? You want me to record 60 seconds of me doing sharks and then put it on a loop? Alright, I'm getting a new cat. This one's defective. Hey, we did it. How long do you think they worked on this quest? Oh, look at him. He lays down and then disappears into the ether. Okay. T2 fishing guides. I never even made a T1 fishing guide. What would we put in a T2 loosened guide? The only thing I can really think of is clasp. Maybe this, maybe belts. Yeah, necks or belts. That's kind of the only thing I could think of to put into a loosened guide. I gotta stop taking this bottle quest, dude. That is so far. April 1st short apricot wasp shark rotation would go hard. Oh no, April 1st is coming soon. I think the sharks are going to be dead by then. Do you think people will still be farming sharks by April? That's... Surely everyone who is doing that will quit the game by then. Or do I gotta go up to get this? We gotta walk along the wall? Okay, I think we gotta walk along all this. Man, they just refuse to make contracts even remotely fun. Are you free to play with a lot of lucents? Very, very good market awareness and strategies. I have a video on YouTube about how I made it all. Apricot guide? We'll definitely make the apricot guide. Apricot guide, probably the only fishing guide, or the only cooking guide that you're gonna get. Rexpo for attack speed traits are selling well? Nah, Rex is a trap. Rex is a trap. The necklaces and belts are better for sure. They're a lot better, like 2 to 3 times better. Oh, matchmaking successful. Yeah, everybody saw like one person making a Rexpo and then they copied it, and no one really bothered to check any of the other things you could make. I'm sure the Rexpos on day one, like when attack speed traits were selling for 350 for like a very short time, it was good, but it didn't, you know, as soon as people saw someone doing it, everybody started doing it. Oh, come on, tank. Walk? That was Walk? Walk, are you in here?
If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Nothing like a job well done. Try a contract? Hoping to do something good? Try one of these.
I think it's time to replace this thing. Graphics setting makes it feel like you're playing a different game than I am. It looks nice. This game looks nice in high settings. Especially with these fancy new combat numbers.
What sweet screams will you make?
But yeah, I was saying the Rex crossbow is twice as many coins. It's making like a belt or a neck. And you don't even get... You don't really even make more loot on top of it. Like if you look at each individual trait, it's not as much money. So it's pretty bad to make. Ow. Gildy just got a Vanguard chest piece. Must be nice. Must be nice to be that guy. Or you're not doing T3s? I already did a bunch of T3s. There's only so many you can do. They did make it so you can do two T2 chests at once? They did, yeah. So torture chamber is slightly less painful now. Did they make it so you don't have to pick up the axe here anymore either? Yeah, everyone can just see it now. Bro, this guy's got 2 Vanguard pieces. That's a 1 in a million chance. Good for him. Some people never struggle. Someone sold the Vanguard chest litho for 100? No way. No way, dude. That's RMT. That's gotta be RMT. Gotta be RMT. That makes no sense. Is this group just not doing anything? Do I have to do this whole thing by myself? This is crazy. I do not have high hopes for this group. Are they all new? What is happening right now? They're like literally just AFK farming zombies. Wrong number. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Tinfoil Brigades. No more Mr. Axe. They could speed this part up by a lot. Or delete it. I wouldn't miss it. I mean, you can't fail it anymore, which means its only purpose is to waste your time. Yeah, the last boss is only 3 zombies, which, I don't know, were people having trouble with that? I don't feel like that's the problem with the boss. The problem with the boss in this dungeon is that he takes too long. Even if you do everything perfectly, he takes way too long. They need to get rid of his damage reduction when he's doing his mechanics. Just let you wail on him the whole time. Always gives me cancer because people not knowing what they're doing with the bugs and the zombies. Don't you feel like tier 3 dungeons are way easier than T2? They are easier. I don't know if that's just because we're all more geared. I mean, they're designed around 3,500, right? So if you try to do them at 3,500, they'd probably be kind of hard. I left too early. No, nobody's gonna let me out? Bro, this team. This team. I got a bunch of bots. Got a bunch of bots on my team. First, I gotta do the whole puzzle myself, and then no one even breaks me out of jail.
Delicious screams for myself. Come on, scream. Sing Pay's sweet song for me.
And Pugs, one person dying to zombie part is a big loss in damage. Well, he's damage reduced for way too much of the fight. Like 60% of the fight, you can't hit this guy. It's too much compared to the other bosses. They need to lower his health if it's gonna be like that.
Let's start. Begin today's session. Try not to die too quickly. Okay.
See, now it can't do damage.
I'll awaken your dark side.
He shouldn't have DR during the zombie phase. I think if they just lowered his max health by like 30%, it'd be fine. Yeah, or just get, I don't know, just get rid of the DR here, that'd be fine too.
Try not to die too quickly. Oh. I'll skin you all. Now hold still. This will hurt tremendously.
Did I miss the block? Delete the bot, you guys.
Try not to die too quickly. Oh.
What is he doing? I don't know what he was doing.
Now get in order.
This might be his first time in this dungeon. I'm picking up a lot of first time vibes, just in general, from this run.
I'll awaken your dark side.
All of it looks more acceptable than the 7-minute run you did in the solo dungeon with the pumps. Yeah, I would rather do Torture Chamber than the Waterway. That is true. Is that true? I don't know. I think I'm just saying that because the waterway leads to a 40% chance at a V2 weapon. Yeah, none of them know how. He doesn't know how to block. They don't know how to let him block. We got some first timers, boys. You think they know what to do? I don't think they know what to do. Oh, we didn't get enough dodges. Rip. If we wipe, I'm just leaving. Ow! Okay, guardianing. Please. Please don't make me do this again.
Try not to die too quickly.
I'm carrying. Is he 1 or 2? Or 1 or 3? I think you're 3, bro. I think simple deduction would lead us to think that you would be 3 here. Okay.
And now, the execution.
I got this. Witness me! Stop inviting me, Green! Oh! Oh, I'm so powerful. Pro gamer right there. Oh, did I just bug this out? I think I just bugged it out. Maybe I should just queue his tank. We have an actual healer, so. You're still running Spear despite the changes. Suspected nerf it got for Ember and Javelin. I would like to stay with Spear, maybe switch to Greatsword. Thoughts? Spear Greatsword's gonna be solid. Yeah, it's gonna require some gearing, which is hard to get right now in tier 2, but I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be solid. I don't think the nerfs were that bad. Let to be triggered if you failed that at 2%. Well, dude, I was getting party invited every time there was a purple circle. Thought they fixed the queue bug? No, the queue in this game is still a disaster. The new queues, too, for the field bosses are also a disaster. They break constantly. You have to do everything in, like, the perfect order, or the game just gets confused and gives you random error messages that don't make any sense. Matchmaking failed. Reason 8. Nerfs for mainly for Spear Dagger. The Ember change hits Spear Dagger way harder than it hits Spear Greatsword. Spear Greatsword doesn't spend a lot of time, like, waiting to throw. Usually you're just in there. Man, I like this group. We're cooking. Okay, I'm at 36k. This is gonna put me like 38k, and then I think we've gotta stop. I gotta hoard all my tokens for tomorrow when that new abyssal opens up, dude. Or tonight if I stay up till 3 a.m. Should I stay up till 3 a.m.? What do you guys think? Do we want to be there right when it opens? Nah. Just get up early. I always get up early on Sunday. I have pretty normal non-degen sleep schedule these days, actually. I just want to see what it drops. I'm like more excited to see what it drops than to actually get the drops. I just want to know. I just have to know. What are they gonna do? Should I do one more? If I do another one, that means I can't do any more contracts. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll do one more. This will put me exactly at cap. Opens at 3 a.m. EU time. On my server, it opens up at like 3 a.m. Pacific time. It opens up in like approximately 10 hours, 16 minutes, and 52 seconds. Approximately. Your skill build on Questlog up to date at the moment? I have a lot of them. I don't know which one you're asking about. Maybe? That's a solid maybe. It's probably pretty close to up to date. Might need a few minor changes. Greatsword Spear. Yeah, there should be... Should be a PvP build and a PvE build. Spear Greatsword Evasion, Spear Greatsword Endurance, Spear Greatsword PvE only, Spear Greatsword New Mastery only. I mean, I haven't like done masteries for PvE on there. So, yeah, it depends. If you're talking about like the skill specializations, those are probably good. Some of this stuff is also preferential though. It's 1:45 a.m. here. Is it a nightmare to farm tokens on your server as well? To like burn abyssal tokens? Yeah, it's a huge pain. I only do it at nighttime. It's way too crowded outside of night cycle. It's gonna be fun to do night cycle tomorrow though. The recipe is on the wall in the cooking class. Purple, teal. Didn't see the rest. It's probably this one. Boom, never wrong. Oh, I got the apricot spot, dude. As a guild, we've been keeping someone in there at night, summoning and clearing everyone out, and then we just farm it as a guild. Yeah, we did that a couple times. We got a 6F summon yesterday. We got another one the day before. I didn't take the one yesterday though, and then I regretted it later. I was like, I'm busy right now, and then my token's capped. And I was, damn it, I should have went and burned. I don't realize how many I would need to burn, dude. Like, I burned 20k, and then I was like, oh, that'll be enough. I only need to wait for 2 days. I'm not gonna get 20k in 2 days. I ended up getting like 40k in 2 days. I'm not even like using the items they give me or anything. You just get so many now. I need to decide if we're melting contracts or not. That's the biggest question. I think it's going to be a yes. You guys think it's going to be a yes? I think it's going to be a yes.
Have you come to die? I'll get my revenge.
UT3 or what? I would show you, but I'm in a dungeon. Whoops, my hands were not on the keyboard. I feel bad. I'm gonna kill it 20% slower. Rolling down to Carmine must be a new player. This was the meta in Korea. We would go in because we had to do so many of these on hyper boosts. Because they would just feed you extra dimensional contract tokens every day. And it got so boring, we would just go in, die to the first mechanic, and then just like go make a sandwich. And in order to get carried, no, like literally that was the meta in KR. It was like you had to actually try to die before other people because you knew other people in your group were gonna do it too. But if you died first, they'd be like, ugh, okay, fine, like I'll kill the boss. Because if obviously everyone can't do it. So you like had to be the first one to die so you could go AFK. What? Oh, I don't know, dude. We'll see what comes out tomorrow. I wanted to play Spirit Greatsword, but none of my gear is in the game. About Spear Bow? That's Joey's secret build, right? If pouches are the same on the database, 8% chance for T2 gear. Depends what other rewards. Yeah, they almost certainly won't be the same, but the total chance might still be the same. Want to do some arenas so we can see the beast in action? Do I want to go fight people that have plus 12 T2 weapons and swiped on full Royal Vanguard already? No, not really. Tomorrow, boys. Tomorrow's gonna be the big day. We're gonna see. I'm gonna make all my gear decisions tomorrow. I'm either gonna send a bunch of upgrades at the Dagger build, or I'm gonna send a bunch of upgrades to the Greatsword build. One way or another, I'm gonna gain like 400 gear score tomorrow. So you can see where to get them. That's smart. That's smart. Ooh, I gotta get on that. Yep.
I got just the right contract for you. It's incredible. Crazy timing,
Alright, you guys watching?
My heart will break if you leave right after I recommended a contract. I'm
You ready?
more sensitive than I look, you know.
We are at Breezy Pond and Thorn Tree Mountains.
Specializes in obsidian. Do you want to check out
They're
the
both east of the
Make good
Quietus's
money there.
Dimension in any waypoint. Yep, yep, up the hill. And then up the hill on Thorn Tree.
Break if you leave right after I recommended a contract. I'm
And then
more
you can
sensitive
also
than
do
I
the
look.
Shade Rock Station north of the Great Tree, like the tram thingy.
Adventurer must never wander off without a contract. It's a waste of talent.
But I think that one's more farmed. Apricots. To get the apricot pie recipe, you have to get it from the crafting class, the appendix quest.
It's a waste of talent.
First egg on today, I got the select chest from the rewards. First one, 0.3% chance.
My heart races when I think about what
Did you actually sell it for 40 or did you just list it for 40?
to my youthful appearance. The key is
Snitching to his guilds.
thrilling moments.
I've got to tell my guild. If I'm going to tell my viewers, I got to tell my guilds. What was I going to do after this? Oh, we have an event in 5 minutes. I guess we're doing that. I can't do any more contracts till tomorrow. Can't do any more dungeon runs. Events and fishing, boys. Events and fishing. I guess we could do some arenas, actually. I don't really have anything else to do. We can go do all these appendixes. All these codexes, rather. Dominion Blizzard Seal.
Are you a member?
No, dude. No, that Solent is way more important. Well, I mean, not right. Not quite. If you see how much it affects your tokens, it's not as good as it sounds.
Do you happen to need supplies?
Was it the one where you make an apricot pie? Yeah, you got to go back in there. You have to read it off the wall. It requires 21 cooking. Is the other pie with 10% abyssal efficiency more worth it? No, that's what my guildie is arguing with me about right now too. It's not even close. Not even close to worth it. The solent is way, way more valuable. So much of your, almost all of your solent comes from farming abyssal dungeons. Increasing that by 50% is massive. 10% token efficiency is not as good as it sounds. If you go and try it, you will not actually spend 10% less tokens. When you factor in the 7 to 8% you get from your inventory, that's 18% efficiency. Right. What? Why would that affect the food, though? You still have to consider the food independently of that. Last night our GM only had 12 people to try a new boss. Kept getting it into rage because it took so long to kill. Got one hit after 10 minutes. Oh, you can't take more than 10 minutes to kill the boss or it enrages? It's worth because of the mastery. %10 efficiency means it can kill 10% more mobs. I mean, if you didn't have any other sources of efficiency, then it might mean that. Not even close to value to 50% solid? Yeah. The 50% solid, I'm surprised people, like, do you guys not have any solent issues? Maybe it's just because people haven't upgraded that much T2 gear yet. I'm surprised people aren't understanding how important that solent is, especially when material transmutation comes out on the 27th with trait resonance and everything else. Like, dude, you guys are going to be wishing you had solent way more than like a little bit of token efficiency.
Pierre, no, you hear me?
Yes, I hear you well.
Just started playing again. I haven't played since beta. Got 55 longbow dagger, combat score 2800s. Love the build. Is it better to roll a new character or just swap weapons? I don't love the build. You don't need to make a new character. No, you can just swap weapons. 2000. You're not that invested. You're gonna get a bunch of free stuff from coming back to the game right now, anyways. Should be pretty easy to switch. You probably have some skill coupons that you can use to swap over, and even if you don't, you get like a ton of skill books now. It wouldn't be that hard to level something else up. What if I have 640 million solent right now? What do you mean you have 640 million solent? How did you get 640 million solent? Are you farming at sieges on a dead server or something?
The entire region of Pliantus's domain is frozen, and as a result, water golems are in a frenzy.
640 is crazy.
But Deluge Noah, didn't Janice Carter refuel her?
So here's what you want to do. Go kill an abyssal mob with that 10% buff off and see how much you spend, and then go kill it with the 10% buff on and see how different it is. I was buying the Marins, they were less than 7, and you were vendoring them all? Well, you're in a good spot now. 640 mil. Jeez. Did you upgrade your inventory yet? Where are you going? Just... You're a greatsword, dude. Just hit me and I'll die. Everyone, including you, was saying we need 400 mil. I never said you need 400 mil. I dozens of times said that 400 mil was a preposterous estimate for how much you needed to go into Talundra with. I said that a billion times. I even said that in my video, I think. Strict remember you said more like 200 mil. Even 200 would be pretty cozy. I was telling people like 150 is probably fine. I mean, look, you'll spend 400 mil eventually, but my whole point was like you don't need that on day one. You'll have plenty of time to get more after the expansion. You're always earning more and spending more, earning more and spending more. I mean, you're gonna spend way more than 400 eventually, but like, in order to just not run out, you just needed like 100 to 150 at the beginning of the expansion, and then, you know, you'll probably be okay. Man. Blue is mobbing. Cost 60 mil just to level the Quick Blade from 6 to 12. That scared the hell out of me. It cost you 60 million to go from 6 to 12? I don't even know if that's mathematically possible.
To stop Deluge Noah's blizzard. After defeating the
60?
Crimson
Do you mean
Golems
6
and
million?
their cause, please bring them to the installed magic orbs.
The magic orbs are of earth, fire, wind, water, and harmony. That's 5. If you place a mana core in a magic orb, you'll get a crystal. But with the exception of harmony, you can't place more mana cores in any of the 4 once they're at their full capacity.
What do we do here? Kill water elementals?
To place a mana core and maximize the charge, we'll get a large amount of core crystals.
Remember Moreland saying we needed 1,200 purple marins? And I farmed well for 3 months.
Strange ice chunks are forming.
That's a frost stone. It's enchanted. You can get mana from it by mining it.
You talk about those vital stones? How many vital stones do we need for T2? That should have been a video.
Okay. The bigger it is, the more mana cores it
Level
gives
55 pass comes with 20 million as well.
until it stops.
Then about this quality golden pie, instead of 50% more solents, but the apple pie gives 50% mastery XP bonus. Isn't it more important than solent? You want both. The apricot pie gives you both. It gives you mastery and solent. That's why we run the apricot pie. The question is it more worth it to have 10% token efficiency or 50% more solent?
You see an ice crystal in the area, destroy
And
it
I would
gather
say
mana essence.
that it is not even close. the Solent is way, way more valuable.
Note that the more frozen golems you defeat, the
Because you're gonna run the mastery, the weapon mastery either way. You're either gonna run the weapon mastery food with Solent, or you're gonna run the weapon mastery food with token efficiency. You're gonna run one of those two. Bro, I hate tornadoes so much. When does obsidian become more accessible? I'm not sure about that one. They'll probably use it as like a catch-up mechanic, so probably gonna be a while before they make it super easy.
On the outskirts of Quantus' domain, there are leaf magic sites. When you stand on them, you'll be able to fly high, so put them to good use.
Oh, here we go. Bro, these Dominion events are so packed now. Apricot Pie gives both the sacrifice of 10% mastery. The 10% token efficiency, yeah. Which again is not actually going to let you grind 10% more mobs. People think that stat is way stronger than it actually is.
These are the teams that contributed the most. Thank you, everyone.
I'm trying to see. Yeah. What food is that? Is it new? It is new, yeah. You have to do an appendix quest, and you have to have level 21 cooking. Took me 100 dwarfs to get one shard. Oh, that's lucky, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot of shards. Usually if you kill 100 dwarves, you'll get 0 shards. What class did you play besides Greatsword, Spear, Dagger? I played Staff in Korea. And I played SNS a little bit. I played SNS in the NA beta before the combat revamp. I messed around with bow a little bit. Crossbow and wand, the weapons I know the least about. I did play crossbow in Korea, but only to juice up my staff. It was a meme build. The turret builds. Okay, nice block actually. What are the actual tiers for this? Oh, it just says ranks. Doesn't say the amount. I can't do any damage to this guy. I need to just go hang out by the turn-in. Do we run this? Good enough.
Earth mana is at maximum capacity. Activating the Earth magic orb. Watch out for incoming golems.
So, do you get more points for turning in at the not infinite one? Because the infinite one has lots of spawns next to it. Kind of want to go hang out there. Let's go take a look at it. Is it all green running in over here? Oh, it is. Yeah, they're gonna win. This is the strat right here. There's so many mobs that spawn next to this one. Am I enjoying the new mastery? Yeah, for the most part. My only complaint with the new mastery is that they should make the extra activation effects optional. The ones that are in between the circles. I don't like that those turn on automatically when you take the nodes next to them. Because a lot of them mess up your builds. And so you have to, like, not take the stats that you want to take, just so your build doesn't get messed up. It doesn't feel good. If you're the one to close it, you get an extra 50, just like Mana Frenzy. Got it. Okay.
Water mana is at maximum capacity.
Just like Mana Frenzy. How long have you played this game? What drives you to play it so vividly? I play every game like this. Every game that I play very autistically and encyclopedically. But I played this game last summer in the beta, and I thought it was not that good. And then they revamped the combat, and so I played the Korean Hyper Boost server, and then I had a lot of fun there. I thought the PvP was really good. And so I started streaming it when it came out in October. And I think it's pretty much only gotten better since then. But yeah, this is just how I play any MMO. Any game that I'm playing, I play very not casually. Any time I'm gonna make any decision in a video game, I tend to have to know like every possible variable that goes into that decision before I'm happy with it. Even in single player games, I do it. That's why I like when games are really difficult, because then I actually have like a reason to care. A lot of games it doesn't matter. Like a lot of games there's not a lot of room to min-maxing, but I like min-maxing, so. Make it seem like this game's been around for 10 years. Yeah, well this game's also not super complicated. Like BDO was way more complicated than this game. So like compared to that, it doesn't take too long to become an expert in this game if you obsess over it for a little while. It's really just the different weapons that are, I would say, take the longest time to learn. Like the skills for the different weapons. But as far as the game itself and the economy and the progression and everything else, I had a lot of that stuff figured out just in the first month playing the KR Hyper Boost.
Fire mana is at maximum capacity. Activating the flame magic orb. Watch out for incoming golems.
Whoa! I was invisible. Pace at which they turned the game around 180 is nothing I've ever seen before. Yeah, I agree. I mean, even FF14, like, they turned that game around, but it took them a couple years. This game, it was, like, less than a year from Dead on Arrival to actually, like, one of the best games out right now. Get him! I need to find some blues. Okay, I found some. You know what I need? I need a healer. Someone come and heal me. Which part is I hate reading until I'm into a game. I'll read everything. I like reading. I wish I had more time to read, actually. I've been reading a little bit more lately. Trying to read at least like 30 minutes a day. I used to read all the time, dude.
We have enough mana. Activating the harmony magic orb. You can continue to insert cores into the harmony magic orb while it is active. Soon frozen golems will converge at the harmony magic orb. Be careful.
Wow. What portal is this? I need to go the other direction. How do you guys feel about starting with half health when you respawn? Man, the extra range on Rising Slash is so good. I can't believe I never took it before.
The blizzard has weakened, but the magic orb's mana will be exhausted soon.
They want you doing this. They want you sitting at the campfire when you respawn, you guys. That's their design intent.
The magic orb's mana has been exhausted. Quick, collect more cores.
I hate it, and I have a wand. Must be annoying for normal players. In games where dying is a big deal, it makes a lot of sense. Like, I played MMOs where you res and you literally have 1 HP, right? But in this game, like, dying is just... You know, you die in this like you die in, like, an FPS. Like, you're basically... This is basically just a giant team deathmatch. It's not... Dying isn't that big of a deal. Starting you half health is crazy. I wasn't even paying attention to the score. Is Green beating us by like 2,000 points? They have it locked down, dude. That's the strat. Just camping the Harmony Orb on this one is definitely the strat. It just spawn you with a 15-second buff with greatly increased regen or something. I don't know why it wouldn't just spawn you at full health. The game clearly wants you to jump right back into the fight, so... Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't just give you the health to do that. Miss, 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 miss. Rewards coordination. Just because people play like it's a TDM doesn't mean they should reward that. Well, just give people a longer respawn time then. Like, what coordination is there in the Dominion events? I can kind of see your argument for guild versus guilds, but what coordination is there in a pug Dominion, like, random matchmaking? I don't even have a healer in my group. There's no way that I can be full health, other than just literally sitting at one of those campfires and, like, waiting for a greatsword to kill me. I don't think it works at all. You know the way to get honey than the merchants? You can buy some of it from the resistance metal guy in the baskets. Personal rank 14? I got 27 activity for that. What did I even do? I turned in like once. Okay. Yeah, green had double our score. More than double our score. That's what I thought. Wasps, yeah, you can kill wasps for honey if you, you know, if you're not struggling with depression, that's a good way to start. But yeah, mainly it's just the daily sundries purchase, and then if you want to spend some special resistance metals at the resistance guy and get some of those baskets. There might be other places to get those baskets. I don't know, maybe some of the events give them out or something. Am I rocking Tevin Greatsword and Ballinger Spear? No, that would require a lot more Lucent than what I have. I could get a Ballinger Spear, but I could not get a Tevin Greatsword. That would be 108,000. That's actually cheap compared to what I've seen recently. Could almost get one of those. Ballinger Spear in Tier 1 is not good though. I would never buy one in Tier 1. In Tier 2, it's okay if you're playing a high fortitude builds. I probably still won't buy one though. I really want Deluge Noah's Spear. That's way, way more appealing to me than any of the other Arc Boss weapons. If I'm going to save up and buy one, it's going to be that one. Some from baskets from the Codex. They've been in Battle Pass too. Yeah, there's like random places that you get the ingredient selection baskets. So you could pick honey from there. And it might be the best option. What do you guys think? Is there anything else that's better in those baskets? Not this one. It's not in here. It's not in this chance chest. $14 poultry? Oh, I'm rich, dude. Let's go craft some chicken, boys. Wait, why do I have maxed Abyssal Contract tokens? Where did I just get tokens from? Did I get tokens from that event? Oh, from my inventory, that's why. Do we have another Dagon coming up? We do. He's spotted on every cycle. That's nice. Where'd you get the crafting recipes? The only one I got was the apricot pie. I don't know where you get the other ones. Fish one is Swamp of Silence waypoint on the wall. How much cooking do you need for that one? Yeah, I feel like honey's probably the best thing you can get out of the basket. I never properly spreadsheeted cooking. It wasn't in depth enough. I never wanted to farm the bird meats. You did 22? Shadow Harvester boot farm at T1 you showed was amazing. Probably made 10 to 15k from that alone. Yeah. I should have made a video for that. It was just, there's such a short window from it. I follow everything you do. You're the reason I have 60k loosened from T1. I don't know if there's going to be any crazy farms for T2. Apricots are the best ones so far. Or starving sharks if you hate yourself. Yo. We've done Dagon Dominion World Bosses. Then today lasted 47 minutes. That does not sound fun. You guys just couldn't damage the boss? Everyone was too busy killing each other? I went to a peace one. It was over pretty quick. And then we did 7 of them in the guild hall. That was the most fun I've ever had in my life. Where's the place to get apricots? You can get them at Shade Rock Station or at Breezy Pond or at Thorn Tree Mountains. I'm sure there's other places too. I think it's high elevation. Gem Cakes, thanks for the gifteds. Appreciate you. Can we go around to... No, I gotta go up from here, huh? It's a long run to the apricots either way. I think we're about to do a guild versus guild, Dagon. Yeah. In 20 minutes we're doing a guild one. Am I excited for Siege? There's no Siege. They canceled it. Next Siege is in 2 weeks. I am excited for the Abyssal Dungeons to open up tomorrow. I have a lot of Abyss. I'm going to be burning a bazillion Abyssal tokens, dude. They're all in the bank, but I got a lot of them. Okay, so we're up here. Pure white moonstone? What's that for? 1. Honey is the bottleneck. Star tree, wild grape tree, fan tree. That's what we want. That's what I'm about. Let me get that. Oh, 2 full apricots. This is pretty. Oh, is this where Grandma's laid to rest? I think it is. Rip Grandma. I'm trying to see like how big of an area up here you can actually find these. You killed 25 dwarf commanders, got 0 obsidian. Yeah, that's sounds about right to me. How many were you hoping to get? More than 0? You got mine off a sniper dwarf? I got 1 out of solo dungeon. That's my success story. 99 more to go. Yo, we fishing out here? This looks like a cute fishing spot. Crystal Dungeon opens at 3 a.m. your time. What zone are you in? Yeah, I'm in Pacific time, so I think it's 3 a.m. I will be not awake. Hopefully. If all goes well tonight, I will be unconscious for that. How many Mystic Keys? Man, I've been chugging through Mystic Keys, and I still have more. One of my guildmates got a drop, but it was a forbidden chain from T1 Gear. Yeah, we got that from one of our guild boss, one of our Dagon guild bosses. It wasn't the most exciting drop. What up, Zek? Speak with Zek at Ogre Valley. Okay, we're speaking. Yep, okay. Alright, good job, dude. You did it, Zek. Speak with concerned Wolfeltinger. Collect silver kaleidoscope butterfly at night? No, that's not the one I clicked. King Keynesian raid group. Oh, there's a corpse. Okay. It's morbid. +2 medals. That's right. You know how much honey that is, dude? That's 10 honey, boys. That's 3 apricot pies that I just got off that corpse. Oh, 3 more. Oh, hey, this is like his boss arena. I just now realized that. Curious if commanders had higher drop than regular mobs. I'm sure they do. But usually the spawn rate on those is... Did you have like a rotation out of them? Maybe it's not that bad. They spawn every 10 minutes, right? Are they like the other elites? Notice they drop sellable armors and accessories. They do, yeah. Sellable T1s. I mean, it's still quite a buzzkill getting a T1 belt from a T2 guild boss or any T2 boss. When that's all you get. Like, it's fine that it's on there, but when that's the only thing you get, when you don't actually get any of the new loot, it's kind of a bummer. How do I get Arc of Lunar Radiance? It shows Contract Coin Merchant. The selection chest does not show it. The only reason it says Contract Coin Merchant, it's kind of misleading. It's showing you that because you can get it out of the Plateau pouch the Contract Merchant sells. But it's a very, very low drop rate. It's going to drop from somewhere else. We don't know where. They're currently hiding the locations of most of the items in T2 from us. We don't really know where anything's going to be. You can see the other field bosses and arc bosses. You can see what they're going to drop. But we can't see what the Abyssal dungeons are going to drop. We can't see what the 3-star dungeons that are coming next week. We can't see what those are going to drop yet. And I suspect that there's something else they're holding out on us because it does... I don't know. There's some things that are not adding up. So you really got to be like way up here. I think it is an elevation thing. Wonder if there are other high points. Thorn Tree Station, maybe? Should we see if there's some over here? What other points of extreme elevation are in the expansion, boys? The Screaming Cliff? That sounds tall. Otherwise, it would be like the Whispering Cliff. Snowburn Summit. Saved with 3,000 coins, was excited to get stronger. What is that? Is that a bow? No way. How are so many people getting that, dude? We just got another Vanguard drop in the guilds. You don't get it from... Well, it would be named after the boss if you got it from a boss. Yeah, I doubt you get it from a boss. Probably an Abyssal drop. Because I don't think any of the 3-stars are dropping weapons. In Korea, you would craft your weapon. You would run the dungeons, and then you would get a currency, and you would craft the weapon. And we don't know what they're doing with, like, any of those. I haven't seen them show up anywhere. Oh, that one's from Solo Dungeons? Oh yeah, it's right there. There you go. You can get them through the All Things Workshop merchants. Yeah, probably 200 coins then. I think most of the solo weapons are 200 coins. Plunger been good so far. It's been pretty good, yeah. Been pretty good. I just we're kind of in a holding pattern until these new dungeons open up tomorrow. So you're not into the drip of your character? No, the male outfits in this game are all ugly. There's not a single good one. The closest thing that I've seen to an outfit that I would actually wear in this game is the Santa suit. Just a campfire on this wooden structure up here. Can we land on top of this? Whoa. I feel like I'm out of bounds. There's gotta be some pages up here, right? Tried Destiny 2 a week ago and now you're hooked? Uh-oh. Well, you got time to come back to this game, don't worry. They're drip feeding the content real slow right now. The expansion's not really fully out until the end of the month. It's a big building, dude. Best thing to do if you want to remain free to play is choose a male character.
Guards gained glorification mana powers in exchange for freeing Norn, who subsequently became a monster. Lemony transferred some of her power to her followers, but the overwhelming mana drove them to insanity.
Korad. Okay, plus 2 medals. I don't think we're gonna find any more apricots. Oh wait, there's still this one. Maybe. It looks possibly tall. And there's an elevator. Oh, paper. Yeah, we were in there for a full hour, for sure. If I played... Bro, when you say D2, my brain immediately goes to Diablo. Destiny 2? No, I have not. I have not. Honestly, the main reason I never played Destiny 2 is because when I played New Worlds, people said that they took the like gearing up systems from Destiny, and I thought that the gearing up systems in New World were so bad that it made me never want to play Destiny. Like the way gear score works and the like artificial benchmarks that you have to hit to get into the next tier of dungeon, and like the penalties that you have if your gear score's not high enough, all that stuff just drove me crazy. I'm not seeing any apricots up here, boys. Oh. Nope, found one. Yeah, I think it's elevation based. That seems to be the pattern, right? Oh yeah, this is good. Any of the T2 resistance stuff worth crafting with all these metals? T2 resistant stuff worth crafting with all these metals. I don't know what you mean by that. You just talking about the regular resistance vendor? What do you mean by T2 resistant stuff?
It must be the goblins. What do I do?
You can craft the new T2 purple resistant stuff for 80 bird metals. Can you? Where? Are you talking about the new metals that you get from guild raids? Oh, what's over here? Invisible wall? Okay. The ones we get spam from Codex.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take
The old resistance metals, you can make T2 gear with those? Yeah, that's probably worth. Probably the helmet. Where are you seeing this? Okay, okay. Yeah, this one's probably the best. We'd have to go through and check, but people like this hood a lot. There's a bunch of options. Well, here. There's the easiest way to tell. This is what we did for T1. Visor. Plates. Hoods. There's a couple that look like people want them. So now we would go here. If you craft these, it's got some pretty good traits.
What are you waiting for? What do you want me to make?
Compare that to this. Similar. I think the hood's probably better. Yeah, we could probably do it this way.
There are more monsters than
And then just check the extracts. Wow, look at this one. Why is this so expensive?
What are you staring at? My face?
Is that even a good piece?
Just kidding. You need armor?
I didn't even seem that good. But yeah, I mean, you could make 100, 200 lucent off some of these. It looks like.
Attractive is nothing but a burden. It's tiring since I'm both good looking and good at my job. Forget how expensive the equipment is. It'll cost you your life. Forget how expensive the equipment is. It'll cost you your life.
The hood makes sense. It's a really good piece. Some of these I am skeptical that they're actually worth what people are putting them up for.
It's tiring since I'm both good looking and good at my job.
I don't know why this is so high.
Forget how expensive the equipment is. It'll cost you your life.
Dex, crit, weaken chance, mana regen. Somebody bought this for 1,500 Lucent.
When you're skilled, being attractive is nothing but a burden. It's tiring since I'm both good looking and good at my
Looks
job.
like a lot of people are already crafting the hood because the sellable ones are already down to 200.
Forget how expensive the equipment is. It'll cost you your life. You have to risk your
I'm
life
surprised
to
these
hunt
aren't
this
cheaper.
dominion. There are more monsters than animals.
Get those from the story. I guess people are picking it from the story and then buying the traits. Is there a chest with debuff duration? There's chests with debuff duration as a trait. It's not very common to see it as just on the item directly, though.
You have to risk your life to hunt in this dominion. There are more monsters than animals.
Do I level the new T2 wep to level 11-ish before putting my old one in there? Probably like 10.8, yeah, 10.9, something like that.
It's tiring since I'm both good
It should save you some solid doing it that way.
What do you want me to make?
Blade Boquez. What's up, dude? What were you doing today? Probably because people got them from the main quest and now want to unlock the traits. Yeah. It makes sense. Gloves seem like the best bet with hit range, both new traits. That's true. Gloves, T2 gloves generally have really crazy traits on them. So for money making, yeah, those might be a good priority. There's only armors, right? There's no weapons or accessories. Well, there's no resistance accessories. But you can't buy the weapons either. Okay, so apparently we... No one's sitting, right? Okay. Guild members who applied to join. 43 out of 36. How many do we have on? Oh, we have 53 online? Hopefully I'm not supposed to sit. These crazy people decided the only way to get me to play BDO was to pay my hourly. That's what happened doing a weekend event where plus 20 adds an hour. Your hourly is 20, Blade? Oh, pay me hourly. I thought you were saying like that's your normal wage. Do you have a build for SNS Greatsword for PvE DPS? I don't. No. I might be able to advise the Greatsword portion. Is he dying or is he just not killing it in time? What part is he struggling with? Your normal wage is 0? What do you, what do you mean? Are you unemployed again, Blade? Is it worth selling the armor you get from the story? Yeah, you can sell a lot of the pieces. A lot of the traits are worth like 1 to 200 lucent. You can make a little money off it. I quit my last job to work full time on AI and learning programming. Okay. Was it a good job or a bad job? You quit a good job for that? Alright. I mean, it's better than quitting to become a poker player. Maybe. Have you tried being a professional poker player? You might be good at it. First room he dies, it takes a little bit to kill them. You got the first boss down to 60% after 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I mean, everything, he's 4100, everything's upgraded, right? Is he doing stunning blow into death blow? I don't know. I'd have to look. Using will breakers, using Da Vinci's for sustain. Gaia Crash should be probably his opener. I don't know any of the S&S DPS skills though. I don't know if there's that many good options. Probably Annihilating Slash. Look at my job. I'm streaming full-time on Kick. I hear they pay hourly if you have 40 plus viewers. Do they? I'll stream on Kick. How much do they pay? I don't know if I want to stream on Kick. It seems shady. Off to a friend's birthday dinner plus men's group. Alright, dude. Have fun. Make sure to tell everyone you work in AI now. SNS DPS skills. There's a couple. They got the slashy slash. Do they have debuffs? There's got to be some debuffs you can use. Yeah. He needs to use Willbreaker. He probably needs to use Da Vinci's. Needs to use a skill damage boost on stunning blow to juice up one of his heavy hitters. What else? You have to be full-time though? Yeah, well, if they paid you hourly, why would you not want to be full-time? I mean, I guess depends on the wage. They all know I'm unemployed until there is income. Let's use Strategic Rush at the beginning of my combo. SNS Greatsword raises your damage on targets that are immune to push. Okay, there you go. Alright, we're fighting Corrupt from BDO. Okay, really good opening push. Someone finish that guy. Nice. Build a berry? What does that mean? These are all tanks and healers left. It's all SNS ones. Everyone else is dead. Some interesting terrain at this fight. They can stage on the wall. They don't have to drop right in. Kit gives 90%, 5% of sub money to streamer. Yeah, that wouldn't be enough though. That it would still come down to the hourly. They would have to pay you a lot. Because no one's gonna sub on Kick. What server do you play on? Ivory. Oh my goodness, that clump disappeared before I could even click on it, dude. Bro, tanks in this game are just something else. Is he gonna jump around this whole time? This boss is going to take so long to kill. They did not balance this for 48 people. I can't get stacks, dude. This is an absurd amount of health. There's no way they tested this with 48 people. You got, like how this one tank can sustain 40 people hitting him. I don't know what is going on with my explosive fury. It just won't hit more than once. The what? Oh. They got people on the outside. I might have to swap the greatsword. Block blade on the boss. He'll give you mana back. He does lots of purple circles. These guys are all melee evasion Andes. Still. Dude, I hope this tank meta dries up a little in T2. I don't think it will, though. Oh. Okay, hi. I can't. The dog just came up and bashed me in the arm. Boss won't die. Yeah, I mean, we're actually gonna need all 40 minutes to kill this thing, especially like, dude, when it gets to half health, this is gonna get weird. Your attack power against the other players is cut in half too. I just put that together. I'm like, why does this feel so stupid? Bro, I kind of want to let my health get low. I'm gonna be honest. No, I mean for the buff. Like, we're all doing half damage right now. I'm doing a full spear unload on people. It's like... Okay, so I probably need to, like, really prio enemy targets that are low health, too, then. I mean, I need to do that anyways, but... There we go. There we go. I kind of need the boss to throw out some, like, purple circles so I can get mana. I might just actually back out and put a greatsword on. Do I have aggro? Tank, come on, chick. I'm totally him. Man, I'm just CC'd forever. All these 500 damage heavy attacks are so depressing. Do you guys think his buff should apply to other like, it should only apply to him? That's so... You just straight up do half damage to everything when you're fighting him. It's been like this in Korea the whole time. Oh, there's like no way. Won't go Dominion boss ever again. I wouldn't. Yeah, I would never do this Dominion. Like. All tanks. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 0 times 2, 0 times 2. They have like 5 staff players. Everyone else is a tank. Yeah, how do I get my health low? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Alright, I'm gonna swap builds. How world bosses right now? Doesn't seem to be the Giga Zerg it was. They changed the field bosses so that you can only bring 48 people at a time. So there's a bunch of different instances now. This is one of the guild versus guild ones. So yeah, it's at most it's 48 versus 48 now, except for some half the arc bosses are still open world, and then Siege is still open world. But those are the only Zerg content. Oh, it's a crazy run back. Better understanding of why I felt so awful and took 47 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're supposed to, like, keep your health low on purpose. It's kind of hard. You should definitely go to staff for this. Yeah, it is. It's kind of cool. I like that. I think most people are happy about it. Yeah. I think they I don't know. I think that they should do something to make the Zerg content more interesting rather than just kind of deleting it, but the Zerg content that you do have now, like arc bosses are insane. There's like 2,000 people that show up, and it's just pure chaos. I don't think anyone enjoys it. Hunting contrast. Damage is so low, dude. Dude, this guild has 3 DPS players in their whole... Come on, kinda. Yeah, let's start picking some targets. I feel like you literally just turret the boss in this scenario. Because they can't actually kill anyone. Might as well just focus PvE. Division is really easy, no evasion. Still hunting Division, he's low. He's dead. I'm gonna have the build of every single one of these corrupt members memorized by the end of this fight. One Smurf. Yep, he's down. We can kill healers if we all jump on him. Yeah, let's just keep dogpiling. Let's focus on keeping the boss clear. Sofatiel, thanks for the gifted subs. Appreciate you. Juver and Ebony, welcome to the Tinfoil Brigades. There's still some Zerg content at Guild Dynamic events. Yeah, that's true. In fact, I think that's probably the best Zerg content right now. And Siege. Siege is always going to be good. The Siege is really well designed in this game. Is Crossbow Dagger any good now? It's good. Yeah. It's probably one of the harder builds to play to its full capacity. So, it doesn't always seem good, but when you encounter a really good Crossbow Dagger player, it's very good. Did Grim stop playing? Yeah. He quit when Infurium blew up. Went back to BDO. Alright, well, boss is doing quadruple damage now. He's going to start wiping everyone. Boss is doing quadruple damage now. This fight's about to change. Yep. Bro, this fight's so long, food buffs are wearing off? That's crazy. Do I even need fritters for this? Anything POS? Zigzaza. Thanks for the sub. No vowels are required here, that's fine. We accept everybody. Oh. It didn't block, bro. His circle is a little faster than it actually looks. Spart Ilna. Thanks for the 2 gifted. Googaloo and Crumps. Welcome. These names? Give me my skin? Well, I don't give it to you. You gotta go click the buttons. You find the right buttons to click? Okay, I'm being destroyed by the boss. Bro. Oh. My food is waiting for me. Oh, this looks so good. The boss hurts. I'm glad this isn't very close because I really want to eat my food. Am I related to Johnny Sins? Yeah, it's my son. Innocent Mind is always ruined when I watch Moreland TV. You guys aren't even a little embarrassed about knowing not only the name of a porn star, but a male porn star. That doesn't make you like stop and think at any point. Thought he was a Fortnite streamer? Oh. This fight is too long. Flex being able to eat while winning. I'm not trying to flex. The food is just, it's ready and it's warm. It's really good. Oh. Bro. These beef kebabs are perfect. They're nice and squishy. I'm immediately dead to boss mechanics. This reminds me of Malachar. I just fly back and immediately there's another boss mechanic. I don't know which portal's closest. I have not tried to count. Never heard of him until I started watching you. That's good, Alter. I'm proud of you. Is he ever not doing this mechanic, bro? You just have to spam jump this whole fight? That was a nice clump. Keep going at the same thing. This is USA or KR? This is global. In the East. Watching a Dr. KV about dopamine and porn. Yeah, it's not very good for you. It's like junk food, but for your brain. Can't land anything on that guy. I'm stuck in Phoenix Barrage. Oh, I'm just gonna stop using it, dude. Every time I use it, I like can't get out of the animation. We should be able to fight up here at the respawn point. Actually, maybe we can. Oh, let's go, dude. Wait, are other people gonna drop their shields up here? Bro, you can kill people with the respawn. I just domed some healer back here. He went to a different portal though. Do you know new boss content came out? Yeah, it came out this morning, early this morning. There's not much we can do to change the outcome at this point. Most of the contributions locked in. They don't let you reset it on death anymore, so. %. 91? We can get that back to 92. Well, it gets me every time, dude. It's like the second I Phoenix Barrage, he decides to do this mechanic. Alright. Oh, the stun didn't go off. Is there a minimum number of guildies you need to do a GVG portal? 36. That was 10 minutes ago, dude. I'll get him. Okay, never mind. I'm dead. Just desynced as soon as I landed. You don't find any apricots? Yeah, they're at high elevation. You can find them in the Great Forest, and you can find them in the Quietus's region. You just gotta go up really high into the mountains. It kind of takes. You gotta do a little bit of hiking. We just need to get a staff from this and it'll all be worth it. Wow, we shot up to 97 at the end? How's that even possible? How could they possibly be less than 3% the whole fight? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, dude, we got a staff. All right, it was worth it. That does not make sense though. There's no way they only had 3%, right? Yeah, that can't be true. Wait, you literally do half damage the whole fight. All right, boys. I am going to go eat my food. I'll be back tomorrow. We have a lot of abyssal grind to do tomorrow. It was a good fight, corrupt. We're gonna go and raid somebody. Who should we raid? Let's go visit Winning tonight. If I change to trade my bell, can I extract it and sell it? Yeah, as long as it's not upgraded or anything. As long as there's no blessing on it, no experience on it, anything like that. Alright, go say hi to Winning for me, boys. I will be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your nights. I will see you in the morning.